Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back again. Back again Tuesday. So reset day. Trying to finish this freaking quest. But I don't have any other seeds in green and people keep putting the other colors in. I keep flying around. But anyway, we are back. Hopefully that one's gonna count for me. I don't know. Did it count? Apotheon when somebody welcome. I think it did, yeah. Yeah, we're 4 out of 5. Sweet. Good. Hola. Hey, Trono, what's up? Welcome back. So I'm just going to finish this quick. I was hoping to finish this before, but I've been on here for 30 minutes and still have not been able to plant 5 seeds. Then we'll go open the vault. And then we'll get started with keys for the day. Unfortunately, we'll need to wait another 5 minutes before we do that, just letting you know. But yeah, had some good videos this weekend. We had a... It's always crazy, man. The Resto Druid community just confuses the fuck out of me. Made a video about leaving and bad attitudes in general, and then alongside that, we brought up how oftentimes Resto Druids seem to be useless, and man, people really, it's so strange that people just like type fucking blocks of text instead of just take their fucking interrupt. Hey, Valis, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Fax, it says you can leave the plant and go to another. What, just come back? I don't know if I would remember where it was. It's fine, I don't mind waiting. I'm just letting you guys know that we'll be waiting here for a minute. Plumber add-on shows where the seed plantings are on the map. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I'm all set. I don't need add-ons for this. Just didn't have any seeds other than green, so it took me a while to find one that wasn't used already. Hit 3K over the weekend. Sweet. Congratulations. Happy reset day. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Yes, indeed. Does the add-on show you if somebody else has already started it? Because that was the only issue I was having. I don't know why you guys think I need an add-on. I was not having issues finding them. I was just having issues finding ones that weren't already used. SLB, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
The wildlife are in serious danger if we
It does. Cleaner UI for the plants, too. Oh, okay. Talking about useless Resto Druids. In fairness, it was only a 13, but I had a Resto Druid do 275k total. 275k healing? I don't know about actual numbers. It's just funny, these people are like typing like fucking, oh, damage. These people are typing like blocks of text about why they can't take their interrupts. And it's like, if that's supposed to convince me that the spec is good, I'm like, why are you saying this? I don't get it. I know all that, bro. The healer doesn't have an interrupt. It doesn't matter what their fucking excuse is. And then on top of that, not only does the guy not have an interrupt, but he's complaining that other people aren't interrupting. When he also didn't even seem to have in-cap roar or whatever. Hard to defend. I don't know how people manage to do it all the time. Defend these guys who are just making clowns out of themselves. Rousing Frost. Oh, that's interesting. Living Ceravite deposit. I didn't even know this existed. The Felis Navidad comment making that warrior leave was too funny. I have no idea what that, like, on both sides, I have no idea what the hell that was. That was like the strangest thing. That was a hell of a video. We got a lot of good ones over the weeks. Let's see, another one that's in progress, but it's a green one. Okay, good. Alright, I'm not sticking around for this. Just came here to get the quest done so I can get the transmog, and now we're back. Let's go get the transmog quick, and then I'm going to go Hearth, and we'll open the vault. It was an EU guy then. If that was an EU guy, then yeah, that phrase isn't popular outside Spain. I don't know, people are disagreeing with that in the comments section. They say, the guy said he lives in Germany, and everybody knows that phrase because of the song. Which is really the only reason I know it. Like, I don't know anybody who speaks Spanish enough to say Felis Navidad instead of happy, you know, Merry Christmas or whatever. kind of weird. I only know it because of the song. I just assumed that it wouldn't really be a popular song outside of like South America adjacent areas. Up to 9 in the rep, guys. Gonna get that rune sometime soon. I can guarantee it. Oh, it's over here. Yep. What do we still need? Coming up to the end here. And what is this? That's all that's left? Head. I've never heard that song played anywhere in the UK. Oh, really? It's popular due to the song. Even in EU, most people would know about it. The duality of man. Let's take a look real quick. I think it's called... I can't remember the names of them, but... Did I not favorite it? Oh, I just like scrolled down for some reason. There it is. Is it literally just the blue helmet? The helmet that I need. Okay, yeah. Sweet. So we should. Is there an achievement to get the set? Maybe. Do we want any of the other stuff? Not really. There's different cloaks. I guess maybe we'll get those two at some point. I guess once you get it, it's gone from the list. Is that why the list is so small right now? No achievement. Sometimes you get achievements for that kind of stuff. It's well known even in Greece. Oh yeah. We have our Christmas songs that don't get played anywhere else, to be fair. Oh yeah. Well, good. Keep it up. Yeah, now the helmet's just gone. That's cool. I didn't realize it worked that way. I wonder if that's a new feature. I don't feel like that was like that in the past. One of these things. Got another transmog. And another transmog. Cool. I like the transmogs. Last week was difficult, but I was determined to hit my goal. Ended up upgrading my first 24 and most of 23s. Nice, man. Congrats. That's awesome. That was a tough week. But honestly, it didn't end up being as bad as I thought it was going to be. Finally getting to see a live stream. What's up, Moko Star? How you doing? Welcome. About to open the vault now and get started. Sorry I had a little delay to the beginning there, but ready to go. Let's go see what's in the vault. Carolina, what's up, my friend? Welcome. I always say hi, and then that's it, huh? Alright. See what we got. There was a lot of depleting, though. Oh, I can imagine. Well, it looks like the first week where we... Oh, socketed wrist. But that's not really worth it because we have way better. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Because we have the crafted wrist, but it has that. Yeah, I guess we'll keep those. So yeah, no actual upgrade in here. So that means we'll take the socket, I guess. It's a belt. Oh, even worse. Or actually, though, yeah, I don't know. It looks like wrist. I don't know why. I know. I was looking at this. Yeah. You can catalyze it too if the stats are bad. Okay, let's see that. Yeah, take the belt. Good call. So let's go see what the belt turned into if we catalyze it. The Wrestler Druid and Rise was epic. I got half of the dungeons to 27 last week. Gotcha. I just plus 2 to Everbloom 20. This week seems fine. I just realized, though, it feels like the last 2 to 4 weeks have ghosts and bleeds. I've been at ghosts and bleeds. Gotcha. Okay, let's see what this belt turns into. Hopefully, versatility or mastery on it, but I doubt it. Haste mastery. Well, what is our belt? Yeah, I don't know. That wasn't a good choice. I should have like looked up how to catalyze it first. So I guess I'm not gonna put that on. I don't know. Maybe I should put it on though, just for the socket. Guess we'll do it, but I should have just taken the socket and putting it on this belt. That was a bad decision. Transmog? Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure I'll wear this, to be honest. I guess what I'll do is I'll keep my other belt. Just in case. Because now we gotta upgrade it and go get a socket. And plus there's a, yeah, shadow belt class. Isn't that like super expensive? Anyway, apparently they buffed blood decay. Doesn't seem like it'd be very big, but now that you have several sockets, isn't Lariat worth it? I don't have several sockets. There's 7k. Yeah, okay, forget it. Thanks anyway, that was a bad decision on my part. Okay, let's see what's out there. We'll get started for the day. What do we still need? Everbloom 25, we do need that. And we still need Tot 25, but other than that, it's just 26s. What is the week again? Let's see. Incorporeal Sanguine. Yeah, Sanguine again. This is the first week. Sorry for suggesting that. I just don't really put much effort into the gear process at this point. It doesn't really... It's just like, whatever, just take something. But yeah, I should have just taken the socket. The buff is equivalent to a 14% armor increase. Unfortunately, it's just like not really going to make a difference, it doesn't feel like, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Just a very small change. I feel like they've been doing that a lot recently, where it's like extremely small changes. Lee Jensen, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Good news is the next 3 weeks are great. Yep, back to the beginning of those easy week rotations.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Let's get rid of this belt.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Alright. Round 25, there it is. Hopefully we can get into one of those, otherwise there's 26 Blackrook. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. But pally buffs are nutty though. Oh really? That's cool. I like seeing those holy pally buffs, man. That's the thing I like the most out of all those changes, because I really want to see more holy pallies. Really hoping to see more holy pallies. Do you drink coffee or any sort of energy drink? No. Nope. I drink matcha, but I mean, I wouldn't. Definitely would not consider that an energy drink.
Help us strike back against them and their vile primalist allies.
23 rousing fire. Wow. They added 441 BOA gear from the Keystone vendor. 441, really? Matcha is real good. Yep, I don't necessarily love the taste, but it's very good for you. Matcha is not an energy drink, but it is a drink for energy. Yeah. Can be, yeah. I honestly thought Rhett was in a fine place too. Apparently their single target was weak, yeah. What's also funny about the Felis Navidad thing is that they thought it was probably saying the most offensive thing in his language. Oh, well, no, he knows what he means. You see him reply to it with the same thing, right? So, I mean, I guess there's a check there. He might be not replying knowing what he's saying, but I think he knew what it meant. Red had to sacrifice 50k DPS on either end for single target or AoE build. That's a lot. I'm an evoker healer in that group. Hello, how are you today? What's up, Lorenzo? Welcome back. I'm good. I wouldn't be streaming if I wasn't. Hey, we've been invited. Okay. Still trying to get a fucking thing done. I just flew by that one and didn't see the other one. I missed it again. What add-on is that that's showing the class colors? It's a Weekor, Dungeon, Rio, and Class is the name of it. It's in my UI video.
Join us, and we can see how your skills are coming along.
The Isles have awakened.
Dragon Riding, probably one of the coolest things I've ever added to WoW. Huh? It still is impressive all these months later. And then they keep building on it, I guess, too, so that's helping. But so what happens with the, like, I guess the dragon riding glyphs and all that shit, they still work in the old content, right? Like, that's still something you'd need to do if you were a fresh character.
Nicely done. You and your Drake are
Do you have any kind, do you get any kind of rewards? Yeah, the world quests give 500 gold each usually. These bags that you get from them. The Outland Cup is pretty fun. Oh yeah. Rhett. What the fuck? Rhett, don't queue unless you have legendary. What the fuck? That's the first time I've seen that. 11 weeks in, we got our first legendary required raid. I'd like to see a Grand Prix race with dragon riding similar to F-Zero. Oh yeah. The points are account bound. No, I know that. I meant if you were a fresh, like if you were brand new to Dragonflight, the game, and you only wanted to level. Like, I don't even know how it works. Like, you can't do it unless you're level 60 and higher, I guess, right? Or can you do it while you're actually leveling a character? I don't even know. That's a bit mean, isn't it, to say fuck off unless you have something with very low drop chance. Welcome to Mythic Plus, buddy. That is the least of the mean things we've seen over all the months of Mythic Plus. I did not realize that even the LFR Legendary was 496. Really? See, I've been watching the stream recently. Yeah, it's all one eye level. What is that? Oh, it's a herb. Alright, let us go to Tot. Oh, we'll just port. Had a there. Death by Bunnies, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How do you feel after the Duplessis fight? Mr. Rager Gaming, what's up, buddy? Any luck in the vault today? No, I made like a huge mistake on my vault, so I ended up with nothing. Happens to the best of us. I don't even like really pay attention to it. If it wasn't for the stream, I would have just instantly taken the socket and not even thought about it, but yeah, the chat kind of, I mean, I'm not going to say it's your fault or anything, but kind of confused me a bit. My dad, what's up, buddy? How are you today? I'm great. It is transmog, yep, I like that. I do not get my vault till tomorrow due to EU. Oh, really? You should see if they can, maybe you can move to US. I was on the edge of my seat the whole fight. It was insane. I didn't get to watch a second. It's just on way too late for me, but I'd really like to find a place to be able to watch the fights after they're over. I don't know where to do that. I haven't necessarily been looking for as long as I've been talking about it, but I did look pretty hard a couple months back, and it doesn't seem like there's really any way to do it. Everybody live streams it, no problem, but people don't like record it or save it or do anything with that. Alright, so we know how hard this opening element is. I have a guy on Facebook, but it's all in Dutch. Oh, like the commentary as well. I had to get up at 7 a.m. to watch it. Oh, well, yeah. You had it probably even harder than I did. No, the site's in Dutch. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's fine. I don't need to interact with the site. I guess I wouldn't be able to tell what I'm clicking on or whatever, but either way. It's kind of like a live event. It's like if you, like, I would never really watch a Yankees game post afterwards. Like, if you don't watch it live, you kind of missed it. Sanguine is going to cause all kinds of havoc in here, though, unfortunately. Let's see if we can't survive at all. I know a place to watch it. It's where I watch some of the wrestling watch, but it's a place for pirates. Well, no, obviously, everybody's going to be pirating it. We're not talking about watching it legally. I assume if you bought the fucking $90 event, you'd be able to watch it whenever you want after it's over, but I don't know about that. Alright, let's not die to instant shit. We do not parry that, so there's our cheap death number one. Not really dying very fast. Second rune weapon though, that's actually a very, very slow kill of this. Usually second rune weapon comes up right at the end of the pack. That's actually a very good ring of peace. I gripped nothing. Fumbling with it. Yeah, maybe the armor buff did change a lot. I'm like not really any danger here at all. This pack usually destroys me. That is just really bad though. Okay, that's second Shellbreaker. You really don't want to see this pack living this long. We just don't have very good DPS. I'd love to see the stats on how much last week was played compared to the good weeks. Yeah, it's probably out there somewhere. Reading the comments under the Mythic Plus loophole video was wild. What, how like 90% of them just had no idea what they were replying to? Yeah, it's really strange. I don't know if I just guess that's on me at that point, but it was like most comments were just saying like random things completely unrelated to why I made the video, which is really disappointing because I was really hoping that that video was going to maybe potentially gain enough traction to actually cause a real discussion about that topic. But nope. People completely derailed the video. Did they lust? Yep. There's a post on competitive WoW subreddit that tracks keys each week. Oh, really? Hopefully this run completes because I want to see the Windwalker overall. Oh, okay. Hopefully it completes for different reasons, but yes. I too wish completion. Any luck with the vault? No. I also stopped tanking though. I went back to my rep paladin, but I do some tanking on my demon hunter. I see.
Beware.
Sanguine is fine and taut. The blood gets diluted in the water. They need to up the drop rate of the legendary. I feel like they're upping it like over a small amount of time every week. It seems like every time you kill it, you get like slightly higher chances of getting it. I don't know if that's true or not. But I feel like that's happening. I did Everbloom 20 this morning and did 392k overall. Nice. Well, Everbloom's obviously going to be wildly different than this key. It's like one of the least high volume dungeons, and it doesn't have a, well, I guess the final boss does have a little bit of a damage phase, but the chance is built to get higher and higher as long as you do the raid. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. So I'm not crazy. I see a lot of people running with the legendary. That's smart on their part. It's a powerful item. Okay, we have neither cheat death though, so this may be very, very bad. We need the parry, and we got it. Oh no, we didn't. We didn't. We didn't parry either. But somehow, I guess just Umbilicus made us not take any damage from it. I'm dead here if I don't parry. I did. Cool. I've seen a million people with the axe and I never got the Sylvanas bow. Spare me with your up the drop rate. That's what the item says, but the season is almost over and not many people have it. Nah, you still got plenty of time, yeah. And it's likely that the season is not the only time we'll use it, so you can kill anything. On the bright side, I don't know, let's just not do it again, I guess. Let's say on the bright side, Purgatory will be back up soon. Preservation Evoker, whoa, that's cool. Yeah, you don't see a lot of them, but not that rare. Season 4 will probably have the legendaries as well for Evoker and the Axe. I would have bet on that, yeah. This season's about halfway over, so. Even if the effects of the weapons are kind of beans. People forget it's still a 7 item level upgrade. Yep. All you need to do is heroic. Doing normal and LFR just waste your time. Unfortunately, I can't get into heroic, but why do you feel like it's a waste of time? What is 3 KIO? All 22s? I think it'd be some 23s as well. I hate Evoker class with a passion. Oh shit. Why is that? That is my goal this season, and I'm close. 1,800, sweet. Yeah, you'll have probably no problem getting there. We'll see as the season drags on, but if you do LFR, then normal, then heroic, you stand a chance of getting the legendary each run. Gotcha. Anyway, I've just been doing LFR. At this point, I check for normal here and there, but it's never any groups that have need of a tank. Now, somebody said last week I should sign up anyway, and I guess you're right. It just sucks because you're sitting there in a queue and there's like 40 people and you never know. Should I sign up to this one? Should I sign up to that one? You can only sign up to 5 total. It's kind of weird. You get the same chance for just doing heroic that you would if you did LFR, normal, and heroic. Right, but what happens if you're only... You're assuming that everybody's doing all 3 each week. But that may not be the case for most people. The mob is like, just doesn't know what it's doing over there. It's like wild. What's happening? Come on over, boys. Or ladies, I guess. Prone seems awful tight. Yeah, it's not that tight, but it's really easy to have a lot of deaths in this key, so it makes it really hard. It's not like Rise, where the timer's tight even if you have no deaths. It's just really tough to not have any deaths. Obviously that full wipe there ain't gonna help that. I did this key 9 times last week and never killed the totem boss. It's just people, where were they struggling? They have nerfed Rise a few times, I think. Yeah, unfortunately not really nerfed enough though. Totem boss, the flame shock was, oh, I see, like you got to him, you just wiped to him. Flame shock was hitting for 90% of their HP. Wow. Never really leave keys, but I just left one due to a tank pulling the same pack we wiped on 3 times in a row and proceeded to go for a 4th. Let's see. What dungeon's that? Not really a lot of optional pulls, I feel like, out there. I guess Everbloom, probably. Sage, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Great to see you streaming again. How's it going? It's going good. How about you, Chip 2? They try to pull the Ravager with the pack and people dies. People just try to do that too much in that room right before the first boss. Unfortunately, it's a really inefficient room, so I don't know. This is a big reason why this timer is tight, is this room right here. That doesn't stop the ravenous pursuit. Atal went right and used control undead in the first big boy and doubled to the second. That's pretty aggressive. Should have just waited and then lost it. Had a low key last week where a Prot Warrior just didn't have a shield on. Did you record it? Don't come in here teasing me with that shit. If you didn't record it, I don't want to fucking know about it. I don't know. Don't want to know about your unicorn runs. Great way to get the second side group together. Have everyone line of sight out the room and then tank pulls both sides. Ah, that's an interesting idea. Yeah, sadly, even the 3 casters don't get interrupted properly. Like I've seen people wipe to just the 3. Might be a hot take, but I actually like Throne because of the pacing. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't dislike it because of the pacing, that's for sure. Just the room, that's the only thing that makes me dislike it. I saw someone doing that with the second boss. Oh yeah. See? Got deaths here, even though we got 5 interrupts and tons of different ways to stop the cast. I had a certified pug moment earlier. Oh yeah. Well, if you got a recording of it, send it over. I can't tell you how glad I will be to be back to see the back of bolstering tomorrow. Yeah. Last week was rough. This week's not great, but Vengeance double silence sigil is broken, I'm sure. We don't have that though.
Beware.
I don't know though. I mean, I'm sure it's great theoretically, but realistically, people overlap their AoE interrupts all the time in keys.
Beware.
Great to see Shadow Priest again. I guess those buffs were really big. Oh, where are you seeing them? Sadly not, but it wasn't really funny. Oh yeah, or we're probably just started spouting insults, and right after our tank mispulled the boss, even at me for just saying, please stay respectful. That would have been a good one to record still, yeah. That's kind of funny. I said, get ready to see. Oh, I see. I misread it. Hopefully some of the guys playing Disc Priest can go back to DPS.
Beware.
That guy rezzed and was in a water thing, but he actually got out of it due to roll. Monk class.
Beware.
They just need to buff the bear, Holy Pally, and Og again so we can see God comp. Well, buffs are not needed for bear, they just need set bonus, sounds like, and that's coming back. Yeah, definitely would like to see Holy Pally again.
Beware.
Roll gives iframes. I wish, dude. That'd be awesome. That'd be such a cool way to tank. If you can, like, dodge. There used to be a explosive brew or something like that. What was the name of it? I think it might be still in the game, but you should give 1 second of 100% dodge.
2, 1.
That kind of stuff's cool.
Beware.
You should be able to, like, skip, like, crazy important mechanics with that spell. It's a Legion artifact, I believe.
Beware. 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 2, 1.
Sounds like the Demon Hunter is using Bleed Dance. Oh yeah, it was like that for them too. It's pretty cool. Spliff, welcome.
Beware.
Survival Hunter buffs too, bringing it closer to BM, which is nice. Survival is fun as fuck to play. Oh, cool. Oh, good. Will you play it? Or it's still not there yet, maybe. I'll play it on some keys, get it. So how's that armor feeling? Honestly, yeah, that first pack was like very easy to survive. The only reason I lost the cheat test at all was because I failed to parry either of the 4 applications of the debuff. And to be fair, usually the second set of debuffs doesn't even go out. Usually the mobs are dead before that, so this DPS was very low in that key and that pull. But yeah, the first pack usually is a good barometer for how hard the key is going to be, and it was not hard. Obviously, we have gotten some gear upgrades as well, but for the most part, the buff is really the big thing that we would notice, I think.
Beware.
Velvet, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Hate this boss on my Disc Priest. I always feel like I'm behind. Oh, yeah.
Beware.
Jordan, what's up, buddy? The lock is really low on single target. Yep. Lock has not been crazy good DPS for us. Joe T Mobile, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Not doing a very good job of the puddle dropping.
Beware.
My guess is he's running an AoE trash build for Fort Week. Blue is CDs on trash and has nothing left for bosses. Well, we've been in combat for like 6 minutes with bosses now, so I don't know about that. Surprising that the Windwalker's carrying single target. No, they're very good DPS now. They're like one of the top DPS now. They overbuffed them from what I've seen.
2,
What damage affects those adds? I think it's any direct damage, so. Hi, watching you while healing 20s this disc. Well, mostly hearing, yeah. Figured you're probably not actually watching, but cool, welcome.
Beware.
It's been a fun season as Windwalker, oh yeah. They were terrible in the beginning, but I guess now they're really good, so.
3, 2.
I wouldn't say they got overbuffed. Windwalker is still incredibly RNG based. Oh, really? No, I'm just telling you what other people told me. I don't play them, so I have no idea. People said that they did this to compensate because, like, there's core mechanical issues with the spec that aren't able to be fixed without, like, a rework. So they just overbuffed them to compensate for that, basically. Whoa. Well, that actually does make it faster. I was worried he was about to pull me into the electrical stuff, though. That's interesting. That was said. To me personally, Blizzard made their set bonus their 2 lowest damage abilities and wondered why the spec was crap. Yeah, the set bonus I heard was like horribly bad, right? One of the worst set bonuses of the season. Spinning crane kick buffs blackout kick damage. Yeah, so it's like pure single target.
Run away, little girl. Run away. 3, 2, 1.
Wait, what? Definitely not summoning him. The fact that the set bonus buff was named Ebon Toes explains it. Wait, what? Ebon Toes. No. Didn't get the affix. So there goes the cheat deaths. Fun. And there goes the group. Blizzard doesn't have a Windwalker designer. What do you mean? It's insane that people don't buy repair hammers. Honestly, I never have one. I need to, but I always forget. I don't like people who do that, though. I mean, that's really stupid. The key had been over for a very long time. I always just forget. Yeah, me too. If you're gonna leave because the key's out of time, then why don't you leave when it's out of time, for sure. And that's the key? That's so strange. It's just stupid. It's just people like that. It just really bother me. But I'm sure you guys are sick of hearing about it by now. I always have 100 repair bots because that's my job for bosses where you can't mount. Oh, yeah. At least it's fun and does damage. There's just no way in the world that a dedicated Windwalker designer could make 2 sets in a row based off auto attacks. I don't know. Don't know if that means I don't have one. Okay, so we got Windwalker, Rogue, and Warlock. I buy 200 at the beginning of the season and never thinking about it again. That's the overall. It didn't end up being as bad as it looked, but that Warlock was definitely struggling. Called Auto Hammer in the auction house. Yep. How do we buy repair hammers? Yeah, their auction house. Yeah. I feel like your comp should have been really good at Incorporeal. Hey Metro, when are we going to get another song from you? Oh, I don't know. What do you want to hear? Guess it has to be like the right moment to sing. I don't want to just sing. But I do like singing. What are the affixes? I'm from EU. It is the first week again, so Fortified and Corporal Sanguine. You want me to put up weekly 20 keys and then summon people to the middle of nowhere? No. It only got changed after intense backlash. Mind you, this happened 2 seasons in a row. Gotcha. Maybe you'll find a moment to sing Sky is Over. I don't know what that song is, sorry. Oh, is that the Surge Tankin song? No, I don't know that song at all. System of a Down is all I ever really listened to. I never listened to much of his solo stuff. Well, unfortunately, not a lot of keys listed again. I want to see a Holy Priest and see if it's giga good. It won't be. You think pugs are bad? You should see the 11 to 15 range. It's key limbo. People leave after 1 wipe and they struggle with all the mechanics. Really? People leave like that? When we did the observation of Ochre last season, it was not like that at all. People would not leave. There was like, I think we had like only like maybe like 10 people who left at any point throughout the whole. It was funny for very different reasons. I don't see many leavers in 11s. They're just not good. Yeah. Yeah, most of them, in my experience, like people don't have anything to say, or yeah, maybe they're just straight up not reading chat at all. But there's like serious conversations happening in the keys, and nobody's just doing anything that's being said at all. Do you not run Control Mind this week, or Control Undead, I guess? I just can't trust people enough to not do it. No, not as a tank. It's really dangerous. Really hard to use on any type of hard fortified trash. Do you have a feel for how many keys there are for you this season completed to last? Do you have a feel for how many keys there are for you this season complete compared to last? I mean, I have all the stats. Do you not know that? I don't know what you mean specifically, but obviously we can just compare the seasons. We're only 100 runs shy of season 2 now. But obviously I didn't play much on my Death Knight towards the end of the season. Wait, Crest with Sanguine, I don't even want to do it, honestly. Same with Fall or Blackrook, I don't even want to do it. I mean, like more like how many keys are being listed. Oh, no, there's definitely more people playing this season for sure. I love how disciplined you are to continue the spreadsheet. I love popping and just checking it out from time to time. Oh, well, I appreciate you saying that, but wow, it would be a waste of time if I started it and then didn't keep the stats throughout the whole season, right? What would be the point of even starting it? No, that ain't me. I like to see things through. I hate starting stuff and not finishing it. Duplicity Dave, how's your vaults? I kind of fucked up big time on the vault. So not good. Hoodoo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I can barely keep doing my fantasy football team on a weekly basis, so kudos regardless. Sweet, yeah, no worries. Well, like for entertainment purposes, obviously I stopped doing things all the time, but that's not an entertainment thing. Like, it's not like me watching a series on Netflix or something like that. I'm doing that for a very specific reason. Could you copy the weak order to start recording message before keys? Should be in my UI video, yeah. I don't know if 100% is though, so if it's not, just let me know. I'm pretty sure it's in there though. Well, I guess while we wait, we will go again to get some of these. Do you have a Blood DK guide? No, I stopped making guides a long time ago. Didn't seem like it was going to be for me anymore after so many people kept like arguing about like opinions about what my class was playing like. Best tank class for an alt. I'm 486 Blood DK. I want to start an alt. What do you think? Second Blood DK, yeah. I see how I got confused last time because you cut over the plains and I thought I was going the wrong way. Prot Warrior? Yeah, Prot Warrior would be good if you want like the complete opposite experience of Blood DK. I want to try Prot at some point, but second Blood DK is crazy, is it? That's what I always did. Last few seasons. Have you ever been in the Blood DK Discord? Yeah, that place is a fucking... Not for me, let's put it that way. Really, all class. Like, it's not even just them. It's just all class Discords are just not for me. It's like just filled with people just like spamming emotes and saying the same thing over and over again. It's really weird. If you even whisper Umbilicus Eternus, they get unbelievably triggered. Well, they're gonna be loving next season then. It's really sad. It's a complete echo chamber. Yeah, not only are they complete echo chambers, but they're like hostile as fuck. Like you can't even have any type of discussion about it. They start insulting you over it. It's really weird. And again, that's not just the Blood. That's like all Discords are like that. Maybe non-tank Discords aren't like that, but like all the tank Discords that I've seen are like that. The hell's going on? I'll turn around here. This one's so long. Can't really read chat while I'm doing them, otherwise I'll just miss the rings. Okay. 100 Discord is great. Prot Warrior is the polar opposite of Blood DK, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. Zach, what's up? Any new follower here? Loving the content. Sweet, man. What brought you to the channel? Then I'd love to hear always the origin stories. I got roasted on the balance Discord for running trees. That is a very good indication of where WoW is at this moment. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. The Unholy and Frost ones are great, to be honest. It's just blood that's miserable. Oh, really? That's the same Discord. I don't know. I've been in the Prot Pally Discord, the Vengeance Discord, and the Prot Warrior Discord. And all of them have been the same over the years. Any type of thing that deviates at all from what whoever made the guide is saying is just met with like total hostility for some reason. And frankly, like I have no idea where that's coming from, because let's just say that people who make the guides are not the most qualified players. Like I don't know what they're actually good at, but it's not playing the game, it seems. So maybe they're good writers, or maybe they're good theory crafters or something like that. I don't know, but it's not like fucking people from Method are making these guides. Or whatever the guild's name now is, Echo. Metro, I have a gold mine of a run I just recorded. It was 19 to tall, and this tank went left the whole way and kept pulling without the group. Then just left. Oh yeah, like the group didn't want to go left, so he just went on his own. I'll definitely take a look at that. I'm picking trees to help with the overall success of the group. Heathens. It's actually, I don't even like I didn't even think about this until right now. But does trees allow you to get casts on the trees as well? Or does it only eat melees? Like in those giant caster packs that people are always getting their fucking ass kicked by. If you have trees out, will it cast on the trees? It's kind of true. The Wowhead guide for Aflac compared to Azrin's setup is not even close. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I don't get where the elitism or whatever, it's the confidence, I guess. Where's it coming from? It's like, bro, you don't even play the game. Like you're a fucking mediocre player as hell. Like most of the people writing the guides are not actual like top players. So you'd think like it's one thing if you think something, and that's great. I have my strong opinions too, obviously, but I don't know. Saying at Taldazar, if you stack all melee, the juggernauts will charge the trees instead. Oh yeah, well you can just stop it as blood decay easily, but maybe, but the casts aren't tauntable, which is why what they do. Yeah, I'm just asking if it's like actually possible for them to be targeted by spells. Because if so, that would actually be really, 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 really powerful. Jokes aside, what do you think of Umbilicus? I started running it and I really like it. Yeah, I would never not use it in my opinion. Like, it's not even an opinion. I just like it. Like, even if it didn't do anything, I'd still probably use it. I just really like the idea of the spell. Some people have said, like, the most, like, credible counterpoint to it is that it's often just overhealing. But I don't think people fully understand, like, the cortisol spikes that come with playing this class. An effective immunity every, like, 45 seconds is something I would take no matter what. Even if it's just to take a deep breath and just reassess what the damage profile is for a few seconds. Wait, I just looked. The Aflac guide is written by Kalamazi, one of the best locks in the world. Yeah, usually the DPS ones are written by, like, actual good players. I love trees for throne. They eat Shellbreaker like champs. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, a situation like that would be huge on, because then if it could also be targeted by the casts, then that pack just gets to be, like, 10 times better. I do have the exact same setup that Wowhead has for Windwalker Monk, and it's alright. I will say it does feel weird having 8% haste, and it drops further to 4% after an unused trinket. Haste has always been like a thing that Windwalker doesn't prioritize though, right? I do think the monks all know what's up. Their website is the best. Very smart folks writing those articles. It seems like Monk has the original Discord. Like, they were the ones making class-specific content before Discord was a thing. So I'd imagine if those people who started that back in MoP are still around today, then they actually probably have a very healthy community. But unfortunately, most of the people who are involved in this process of the class Discords are not actually interested in helping people get better at the class. They're just, like, somehow doing it for gratitude, I guess, or something like that. I'm not really sure, but, like, I don't know. If somebody asks me for help, I tend to give it to them. Meanwhile, in those Discords, like, people ask for help and they see the pins. Lol, how do you not know that? It's a bait talent. Feely craft, bullshit, all these, like, same buzzwords over and over again. It's like, if you're not really interested in helping people, I'm not sure what you're in here. I think the group listing is bugged at the moment. Oh, really? Maybe. You're right, nobody's signed up to the key in a while. Hey, Bliss, how's it going? How the hell are you? They're like Reddit karma farmers. They're not genuinely interested in helping people. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. People like that in those Discords, I don't take any notice of, because you know for real, if they're that elitist over a class on WoW, they've never seen a woman naked. We're not talking about their sexual activities. We're talking about their ability to have a conversation and help people. Unfortunately, you can't not take notice of them, because that's the only people who type in there. Like, if you go into those channels and discuss things, like, you're not going to be able to avoid them unless you just put every single person on ignore. There's also a talent to take 20 seconds off the bombkin interrupt, but it's also a no-go. Oh, I did not know that. That's very interesting. Come on, though. You know it's true. Wow, it doesn't really... I mean, I'm not really sure why you're even bringing that up. Insulting their their individual choices in their life outside of WoW doesn't really help anything. I mean, I have seen people helpful on Discord, but it's almost always from YouTubers' Discords. Yeah, I'm just talking about the class Discords, yeah. Most WoW Discords are painful to read. The secret discovery is the only exception, but we haven't had a big secret for ages. Oh, really? Preston, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Yeah, I don't know. You might be right. Might be something bugged here. I don't like know how to fix it though, other than leave the key and see. I started playing Blood DK. Why are some of your buttons different pictures? I changed the icons to be things I like more. Oh, there's somebody. Oh, that's Faxi. Yeah, just testing it. So yeah, it's legit, just no healers. Got to go. All right, see you, buddy. Have a good one. Thanks for testing that, Faxi. Well, he just jumped at the first guy who signed up, but I don't blame him, to be honest. Let's see, how are we gonna get there? Just Hearth. Hey there, Howard Keys. Neo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Imagine I do LFR and get fully scammed by people 480 rolling need and getting it. Getting what? Don't really need anything from LFR. I don't really feel like LFR should even drop gear at this point. It should just drop transmog. So people arguing about gear in LFR. It's like, just go do keys, bro. You do a fucking 10 and get better gear than LFR gives. They are only rolling for transmog. Yeah, I always just roll for transmog when I'm in there. It is what it is. What? Okay, that guy who just subbed. Joao. Welcome, by the way. Thank you for subbing. How do you pronounce that name? Could anybody explain to me how you pronounce that name? I've never understood how to pronounce that name. I had someone in my normal rate get a piece I need, but he did not need it, and he vendored it. Wow. Really? He vendored it because I would not pay him for it. That guy's just an asshole then, yeah. They're very common in this game. Isn't it just Joe? I don't know. I've been asking about this for years and I never get the same answer. Like, look, we got two different answers immediately. I mean, if they win the role, it's up to them what they want. Typically, people who don't need it, though, just pass on it, is what he's referring to. I think it's a South American name. Oh, it definitely is, yeah. It's a Brazilian name. LFR is literally for people who want to experience the raid. It's not a good way to get gear. Yeah, I would say that. Would be cool if LFR only dropped transmog and could be done with the new follower system. Oh, that'd be neat. I was told it's Joao. It's Brazilian. Yeah, it's definitely Portuguese. It's Joao. We have like 5 guys with that name at my job. Joao. Joao is how I would have said it. But yeah, I have no idea. I never get the same answer twice. Like, look at that already. More than 4 different people said different things. At least LFR is better than a kick in the nuts. It's better. What did Diabolic call? Better than a poke in the eye.
Known as rage rot. Hunt it down and burn it to the ground.
Good luck in the key. Peter, thank you. Wait, are you the Peter Pan? Holy shit. Yeah, it is. Look at the icon. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Whoa, what's up, man? How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, it's actually him. What the fuck? Usually you just see like a fan account or something. I'm Peter Pan from the land of nowhere. Whoa. What's up, man? How's it going? Welcome. What brings you to the WoW stream? A guy was offering 1.2 million to anyone who would trade Fire Axe Tainted Rage Heart and a Heroic Pug, but it didn't drop. Oh, wow. I can just tell Girthington is going to do some good DPS. Yeah, probably. Alright, we gotta be careful of Sanguine here. I read that. Don't forget you can now dragon ride to dungeons. Oh, I'm literally gonna forget for the rest of the time. It'll be years before I get used to that, I feel like, at this point. Hey, Gordon, welcome back.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic
Plus?
Blood
Death Knight. Member, welcome. Gordon, thanks a lot, man. Welcome back to the Blood Pool. Long time no see. What have you been up to? Do the affixes this week suck? If so, how much? I can't. I mean, Sanguine sucks as a tank, but obviously that's going to depend on you more than anything. A wipe to this pack with Lust. Okay. I actually died. I guess it was the affix there. Sanguine is so fucking annoying. Yeah, it's really bad. Okay, they didn't aggro the bear, luckily. Healer's just like not here, I guess. I don't know what we're even doing right now in this dungeon. Okay. Sanguine is not as bad as it's been before. The timers are pretty okay compared to season 1. Alright, that was a fun one. He was just like AFK or something? I have no idea. What's up, Metro? How was the weekend? It was actually great. I had a great weekend this weekend, yeah.
The world tree are corrupted by the nightmare. Cleanse.
The key is dead already. Well, yeah. Any key can be killed by levers. I don't necessarily know that that wasn't going to be in time, but obviously it was a very, very bad start. The warrior reflected the debuff onto the mob, so it exploded and hit you. Did it? Is that what happened there? Maybe. I don't know. I was more worried about why I wasn't being healed. IMO, it's the worst affix in the game. Sanguine. Do you just chain pull to not ever lose Bone Shield? If not, how do you walk into a pack with 0 stacks and no Dancing Rune weapon? Honestly, that should never happen. Like, that would be a ridiculous misplay, right? Like, you can tell how Dancing Rune weapon CD is going to play out as the pack is unfolding, so you'd obviously, if you know you're not going to have it for the next pack, you'd obviously want to make sure you finish the previous pack with no rune weapon, or with Bone Shield up. Okay. Waiting so long for healer that just AFKs. Yeah, that's fucking wild. I forgot about that. We waited all that time for that guy, and then he just goes AFK in the second pack. Sweet. Growlol. That's crazy. Some folks need to watch some of Newa or Mirror's videos. They're pushing 30s, having deaths and still timing them. Obviously, people leave way too early. He said he wrote sec talents as the key started. Oh, really? Healer said 1 second needed to change talents. When? Oh, I see. Was that in between the first and second pack? Yeah, I don't really get why people do that, man. Just stay in the fucking key and heal. What talent is it? What talent's he missing? Interrupt? It's fucking resto juice, man. It's something. Throne, another throne. Is that the same? It just didn't invite me before. Hey Metro, best of luck on the keys today. Thanks, man. We're gonna need it. Always will. We do need Everbloom 24 or 25, I mean. Sign up to that. That's the one that we had no success in. Those 2 dungeons are the ones that 2 weeks ago we had people leave when we should have upgraded them. Like straight up, they just leave keys that are in time. Really frustrating. But I guess it gives us something to work on this week because there's no 26s at all listed. What does all the depletes have in common? The depletes? What do you mean? The keys weren't in time, I think is the answer. So it's good to bloodlust the first pull even on Tyrannical and DHT? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I kind of like saving it for the boss on Tyrannical, but then the second bloodlust is in a really weird spot. So, I don't know. It depends. Okay, another throne, I think. Or no, this is Everbloom, right? What is that cloak? It's support to the major city. I really wish I was recording, but I just had a guy leave before we even wiped because someone pulled the trash on Wakecrest. Yeah, just record them all. Just gotta get in the habit of recording them all. It's good for you anyway. Like, you'll be surprised at how much times you can look back at stuff. You want to bloodlust on cooldown as much as possible? That I definitely won't agree with, but in a dungeon like that where there's no great lust targets anyway, yeah, definitely you can just lust on the first pull. Definitely gonna record my runs now. Sweet. You don't need to bloodlust on the first boss in DHT. The second boss is harder, as you want as many bloodlusts as you possibly can. So in general, unless the boss is really hard, you bloodlust as fast as you can. But in that dungeon, you're only getting 3 in anyway, but yeah. It depends. If the timer's tight, then yeah, bloodlust as often as you can. But in the past, there's been really good bloodlust targets that you want to save it for, so don't just like randomly press it while you're fighting 2 mobs or something like that. Alright, so yeah, Everbloom. Hey man, found out one of your videos and now subscribed. Yesterday I did 20 Blackrook with 15 minutes spare and the healer was like shit tank. Yeah, it's fucking wild, man. Even success makes people upset now. It's really weird. I think on Tyrant you can bloodlust the first pull, a pull after the first boss, and then the third boss. Yeah, not Everbloom. Yeah, DHT. We're talking about DHT. Where are you from, by the way? You sound like you're from the Northeast. Yep, I'm from Northeast Pennsylvania. What about you? WoW has one of the most elitist communities. It's just like dumb. Like, it's not even elitist. It's just dumb. Like, so many of the people who think they're elitist are just actually just wrong, like, about what they're talking about. It's really weird. Getting into fights about things is just like, bro, you just can look at the actual facts and be wrong and know you're wrong about this. Like, probably the worst case we saw of it was those people leaving those upgrades last 2 weeks ago. You gotta play more games if you think WoW is elitist. Oh yeah. they very strictly follow a tier list. It's just like silly because they're not learning anything from it, you know what I mean? Like, they'd be better off if it didn't exist, I think, because it's confused them into thinking that there's only one way to succeed. Like that dude that was super confident in his timing of the key and was just incorrect. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, literally, guy left an upgrade. Like two times in 3 keys, guy left an upgrade. I play Havoc at 330, 3, 3, 5, 6, and I still can't get into 25s for once I time at 24. What's that mean? What software do you use to record? I would love to know. I use OBS, Open Broadcast Software. It's the best, IMO. Everbloom, the dungeon which ends on the second boss usually. No, we haven't had too much problems getting past the second boss. It's just a really tight timer, so we'll see. This is gonna be a mess with Sanguine, but see how it goes. All right, we're running. Oh, I gotta get more of these, man. I'm never gonna remember. I guess we'll only remember when I fall completely out of them. I'm from Sweden. I'm usually very good at hearing where people are from. Well, not only are you good at it, but you must know a million different regions and accents, because obviously you can't identify the region and accent if you don't know what people normally sound like from there. So it's going to be Sanguine next. I'm just from Europe. Yeah, Sanguine next. Yep, first week again. Jiao, is that? I still don't know how you say that. Hey man, big fan here. Love your videos and takes on Mythic Plus. I wish Blizzard would listen to you. Thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that. I guess I wish they would too, but obviously I'm just one guy, so I don't expect them to. USA is hard. I can imagine. There's a lot of different accents in the US. Like, for example, a guy I knew, he went by Diabolical in game. He had an accent that I think everybody on the planet would have assumed was from like deep south, like Georgia or something like that. But he was actually from St. Louis, and he never lived anywhere other than the middle of the country in his whole life. Really strange. I don't know what that's about, to be honest. Friday is when I'm going to play Mythic Plus again after a 2-week break. Why? What happens? Tell one of the ranges to be the kick on the heel on the second boss so they don't both hold for it. What, me? I'm all set. We'll just let it happen and see how it goes. I don't want to... Yeah, I try not to say that stuff because I don't want to cause people to get, you know, to change their patterns and make a mistake potentially, but I also now I just don't even do it because I just want to see how things happen. It's more fun to just let things happen and see what occurs. That fight though, usually nobody has issue. Yeah, we got 3 freedoms in the group, so hopefully I'll get it. There's a portal at the state border of Missouri, and it's actually located in the south. I don't care where it shows that it is on the map. Oh yeah. Surely one of them will freedom you. Yeah, hopefully between the 3 we'll get it. What do you mean? You said Friday is when I'm going to play Mythic Plus again after a 2-week break. I asked why wait till Friday. Today's Tuesday. It's packs after the second boss that are horrible. Yeah, they can be a mess, no doubt. Alright, well, let's see if we can get back to where we were on this dungeon a few weeks ago. Does the rat have the axe? I have no idea. You have to look him up, I guess. We'll find out in a second.
2, 1.
Are we going to see Giga rat damage now? Maybe. 2 freedoms? Nope, we got 3. A hunter as well. Good luck on the key. Thank you. We will need it. Sanguine coming in. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe that buff was actually substantial because, like, my health never even really dipped there. Maybe I was, like, totally wrong about that armor change. It just didn't sound like it was going to be a big deal. You won't be getting freedom from this hunter. Oh yeah, he's marksman. You also got a good freedom there. Yeah, that's probably a bigger part of it, actually. It was perfect timing, really. I mean, with 2, you should definitely be getting some good ones, hopefully. On the pole, not needed at all. I already have AMS up, so I don't even have stacks right now. Oh, by the way, did anybody see True Detective? My God. What a fucking great season so far. Can't wait for more. Yeah, just chain freedoms like that, man. That's so nice. Curious to see the red single target. They didn't buff the AoE that much. Gotcha. Who even plays marksman? This fella, yeah. Enthralled. That's a lot of nameplates, yep. Is Season 3 good? Season 1 was the best. Yeah, Season 3 is solid too. I really like it, but we're on Season 4 now. Season 4 is written by an entirely different group of people, and it seems like it's... Well, I shouldn't spoil it if you haven't watched it, but it's really compelling. If you like Season 1, you should definitely check out Season 4 so far. I think you'll like it. Do you have to watch all the seasons to know what's going on? Not really, no, but Season 1 is one of the best seasons of anything ever, so if you've never seen it, you should definitely start there. Start there and then watch Season 4, because, yeah. It appears they are connected, let's put it that way. Fantastic season so far. By the way, did you catch the last name of the older dead guy who led... Oh, of course, yeah, I screamed out loud when I heard that. Same thing when they did the Tuttle reveal as well. Guess I need to, yeah, this guy's giving me freedom on the pole, which is nice, so I guess we'll just AMS later. Or are you gonna save AMS for the next pack? We don't even need it here. Am I crazy for wishing King's Rest and Motherlode were back? King's Rest I don't think would be great nowadays, but Motherlode, yeah, I was gonna love that one. It's dangerously close.
2, 1.
King's Wreck, what the heck? Yeah, I didn't like King's Rest. That stupid Shadow of Zul was one of the worst mobs that's ever existed in Mythic Plus, but...
No, he will awaken.
My load was too long, IMO. Oh yeah. I like a long dungeon though, honestly. A longer dungeon typically means you have more room for making mistakes and still succeeding.
3, 2, 1.
My load on Awaken was great. It was actually. That was like the best Awaken dungeon for sure. Because like all the stuff at the one side of the dungeon was like so much harder. Shrine was fun too, but too many players had no idea how to do it. Oh, is that right? Motherlode might have been long, but you did 80% of the trash before the first boss. Yeah, it's very unique. Just wait for grip here.
We have not yet purified the water.
Do you like Awaken to fix in BFA? I didn't... At the end of the day, I didn't end up liking it. But it was mostly because of people forcing me to do shit that I didn't want to do. When you can pull any mob you want, then people are super overcritical about what you choose to pull. That's why I like Season 1 of Shadowlands so much better, because it was they had no say of what I pulled. I love battle resing on trash. Well, I was the healer to be fair.
2,
Not the worst decision I've ever seen. Probably shouldn't have pulled all this. I don't know, man. Casters just eat people up, like I was saying before about the tree situation. Miss anything good? Nothing special. Swimming rep probably feels about 5% better. Nice. Affixes don't make the game fun. All I'm saying. You need to say a little bit more than that because that's not their expressed purpose. The seasonal ones were a very different type of affix, so. This week we won't be able to pull the flowers because of Sanguine. That's really bad for this dungeon. You think Rust is coming back? So if it was in like a fantasy world, I think yeah, he's definitely 100% coming back. But is it possible that they filmed scenes with Matthew McConaughey and nobody knows about it? In this day and age, dude, I don't think so. So probably not. Maybe come some kind of flashback or something. I don't know, but I don't think so. Watch how many people re-roll right after the buff. Where can I see the stats on that? Affixes are IMO good, otherwise dungeons would be boring. Yeah, affixes are what makes the situation like not like it's pretty much what makes Mythic Plus, honestly. So they ain't going anywhere. And I don't think a lot of people realize how you literally like hit your wall within the first like 2 or 3 weeks, and then that would just be it. The dungeons would never change again for the rest of the season. Isn't he a producer? They all get executive producer credits, which I think just means they get like a small paycheck from the residuals or something. I don't really know what that means, but they've been executive producers on all 4 seasons so far. And now Nick Pizzolatto is also an executive producer on season 4 because he left the show as well. The new Mad Max looks amazing. Oh really? I don't know what that is. You mean Max Scherzer? He's always hurt. I don't know. Getting old. Icy Veins will post the stats next week. Oh, really? I don't think you need Fort and Tyranno fixed, to be honest. They could bring back seasonals and then remove that. Maybe like a rotating seasonal, but I definitely think like Fort and Tyrannical is the reason that any of the other fixes work. I don't know. I would just like to see teaming for Tyrannical alternating. Oh yeah, the teaming thing. They did that in the MDI, right? It's a very interesting idea. Affixes are meant to make it challenging, and fun is in the challenge of completing it. Yeah, there you go. It's a really good way to look at it. Renewable challenge is the purpose of the affixes. It's crazy to think Tyrannical was nerfed a couple times in Shadowlands and it's still a massive hurdle. It was nerfed, like, dude, like go look at it in the beginning of BFA compared to where it's at now. You'll be like so shocked to see. BFA didn't have separate affixes either, like, or scores for the affixes, that is. So it was literally like Fortified just was objectively easier than Tyrannical. I think they should change the rate in which damage increases in Mythic Plus keys. Keys aren't being bricked because the ads are too healthy. They're being bricked because people flop to 1 taps. That's just a side effect of how easy the timers are, though. In the past, you would not, like, this would not be the case. In the past, the timers would be tight and you'd have to work your ass off to make sure you can execute skips that would encourage the timer to be usable or whatever. So it's just a bit of a coincidence, I feel. But I don't think you could have, like, it's one or the other. I don't think you could have both. You can't have easy timers and no one-shots. It's like eventually you have to get to a point where the content is just very hard to survive. Remember even Azure Vault timer? That was tight. Azure Vault was tight, yep. When Tyrannical gives you 8-minute boss fights, it's kind of frustrating. That's a bit of an exaggeration, dude. Even that fight was only 3 minutes and 11 seconds, and that's one of the longer fights right now.
Run away, little girl.
2, 1.
I kind of wish Season 3 Blood DK set 1. Oh, really? Nah, Season 2 is way better. In all ways. It's like doesn't really work with Sanguine, does it? I just realized. I've seen it on like a 30. The last boss in Everbloom was 7 minutes. Yeah, and that's just like a massive outlier. There's no other that are even remotely close to that. Can they drop combat there? I don't know what's. No, I guess not.
Run away, little girl.
Wipe.
Run away, little girl.
Yasma. How long is that one? Like currently currently it's a 10% on damage and 8% per key. Maybe it could be 10% and 5% damage. Oh yeah. Was 7 minutes on a 30 last week. Yeah, there you go. Mythic Run and Yalnu are just extreme outliers. There's like, I guess, a couple that are outliers, but yeah. Most dungeons are not featuring that type of thing. All of the Dragonflight dungeons are so easy now. There's no need to do mechanics on any bosses. You mean in normal or something? What are you talking about? Tier on the extreme and could be a boss that eats 6 minutes at a time. Well, that would just be if you did it very poorly. Obviously, every boss can eat 6 minutes if you have a bunch of mistakes. Last boss in Fall takes so long because his entire health scales, so yeah. I think it's just the shields are just so fucking large.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Do we need that mob? I can't remember. I think it's part of it, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
You need to get the last boss to 90, but all his health is buffed by 30%. I'm not a mathematician, but I don't think that does anything. Like, that's not a difference. Him having that much health does not mean the fight is longer in Tyrannical, right? It just means it's just because of the shielding constantly. You have to do more shields on the higher and higher you go, and Tyrannical makes that longer and longer. The issue with Fall is that it's increasing 146 billion. Well, that's not, I don't think that matters, does it? I don't really understand how percentages, like scaling percentages work, honestly.
Run away, little girl.
But like a higher number does not mean the percentage just increases faster, right? I don't think that's how it works. JP Glow, what's up? A long time no see. Yeah, this shield is health based, that's what I'm saying, yeah. So that's what makes it so much worse on Tyrannical. You have to do more and more shields and you're fighting more and more of the shield each time. Just this mob again somehow.
The forest closes in around
2, 1.
Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl.
Oh my god, again, fucking people not watching where they're standing. Is Tuesday the best day to do keys? No, other way around usually. Historically, Tuesday's the worst day to do keys because everybody's still adjusting to the fixes.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
This route has not been any type of slam dunk at all, sadly. Probably should just go back to the original route. Monday at midnight seems like the real party. Yeah, late night on Monday if you want to do wild keys, that's it. Any luck on the vault? No. Seen lots of pugs having no idea what to do on Everbloom's second boss. Oh yeah. Like what you mean they don't even attack it? They just sit there and just die or something? Real Rush is doing keys 1 hour before reset in EU and the servers come back up before the reset. Is there even an item that you're looking for from the vault? No, not really. In regards to a fix, I'm just so happy they don't have explosives anymore. Oh, really? Yeah, normally, I used to love explosives. That was one of my favorite fixes. All right, that's it. It's funny, this hunter wants me to go back to the original route. I do think Blizzard missed out on an opportunity to add a fourth affix. Oh yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say they missed out. They intentionally didn't do it, but... Alright, Herbloom. Actually, I'll just say, because this guy actually went offline. So I don't know if he was offline for a while or what, but... Yeah, sadly, I think that's probably the end of skipping those mobs. It's just not working. Too many people keep aggroing shit. Was it the healer that was offline? No. What's up, Metro? Watching from work today. Good luck on the keys. 3-man, welcome. That's an awful log. Unlucky. What do you mean? Damn, you even have an Excel with all the records. Yep. Like to keep track of all the data for you guys, because I know a lot of people... Like, for example, you might play a mage and you want to see every key with the mage. Imagine if everybody on the planet had that, right? Every person who streamed Mythic Plus had that. Think about how much easier it would be to see, like, you know, these conversations like, you should see what this guy does in Iron Docks. Okay, well, I can't because he doesn't have a list of where all of his fucking runs are. So I gotta sit through 9-hour VODs to figure out where he did it, you know? Stuff like that would be huge for the community's knowledge. It's such an easy skip and a big time gain as well. Yeah, it's constantly that people aggro those too, so we'll just have to give it a try without. What is your time to fail ratio? You can see it on the list. That list were those your games back to back. The final, the one on the like this is just disbands. This is us listing every disband and giving some kind of attribution towards it. But this is the actual spreadsheet. But yeah, we're probably well over 50% now, right? Oh yeah, 54.28. Wow, that's bad. It's getting pretty bad. It's up there with season 2 now, which was awful. I was helping my girlfriend in a 5, and the healer left after 2 wipes and made sure to insult others first. So make sure if you guys are doing low keys, press that record button and then send me the funny or notable ones. How many upgraded keys? You can check on the sheet, man. That's what I said. It's all out there for you guys. I made it for you guys, so go ahead and check it out. And if anybody wants to use it, you're more than welcome to. I would heavily encourage you guys to use it. And did the group leader just leave? Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Anyway, I would heavily encourage you guys to use it and record your stats too, and then at the end of the seasons we can compare our stats. What is that transmog weapon you have? It is from Captain Lancer. It's called Dragon Bane Lance. The best looking lance in the game, if you ask me. What build are you using for Mythic Plus? You can see my talents on Raider.io if you want to see it, but or I guess I can just show them to you now, obviously too. This is what I'm using. I find it works well for me, but I know a lot of people don't agree with what I choose. I use Cleave Blood Decay now. What does that mean? Would success rate be better if you ran your own key? Maybe, but it would be a lot harder to stream, so I won't be doing it. It just really tilts me when people treat my key like trash. Like, here's the origins of it. Like, there's like 20 plus people that I can invite, right? And I choose 4 guys. And then one of them show me no respect in the key. That's a terrible, terrible feeling for me. Like, it feels like I chose failure. You know what I mean? It sucks. I hate that fucking feeling, so I won't be doing that. Not sure if you have an add-on list, but would you mind telling me what that add-on is that you use that easily shows the Raider.io score in front of the listing? It should be the week or dungeon Rion class. It's in my UI video. Maestrisme, welcome. How's it going? Morning, not here. It's 1:12, but maybe where you are. I should have recorded my Waycrest on the Ret last night. He went from 25 to 22 in an hour. Oh, jeez. Had 2 tanks clear 3 consecutive times on the tree boss. Alright, so yes. What is this key now? I've already forgotten. This is thrown, yeah. Control Undead is good this week. Yeah, I mean, if you guys can figure out how to use it well, then obviously more power to you, but it's just so hard in Tyrannical. Alright, Fortified, I mean. Hard to give up that rune when you're getting your fucking ass kicked. I wish Gorfiends and that talent above Purgatory were switched. Oh, yeah. Well, there's a second talent for Gorfiends, so. That's talent, I don't really. That's a terrible talent, I feel like. A couple of the talents are just like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. They're just not well balanced, I guess, against each other. Poor Holy Paladins, at least they were OP for 1 season. I think they're really good right now, man. I'd love to see more, but Cheat Death Trinket is going to be used next season as well, I presume. Once you have it, it's hard to let it go. That's a good point, yeah. I don't know, honestly. Probably, yeah. Probably end up sticking with it, maybe. It depends on what dungeons we get, I guess. I had another tank leave after the first boss in Natal. How would I send you the whispers after the key? You can just screenshot them and then send me the whispers, like, or send me the link to the screenshot. I think I got a sliver in my hand, though. Every once in a while, it hurts when I move it a certain way, or like bend it a certain way. I might have multiple slivers, actually. Just ripping apart cabinets my dad made. Trying to get them out of the house, and it was a lot of fucking work. Who wins, Beacon to the Beyond or Grief Torch? I have no idea. I thought Holy Pally was good at the start of the season. I think they're good now. Feels like all the good players got Keystone Hero and quit. That's a bit paradoxical, I feel like. I saw a recent video of a tall first boss that was pretty awesome. It was a Guardian Druid, and he was in Bombkin form with Slowfall and Sunfired the baby raptors while floating to Razan. Oh, yeah. You can just throw D&D on him now. Okay, and Discord, or you like email? Ideally, it would be email, but if you want to do Discord, that's fine too. I just only have people email me the runs, whereas a lot of people message me for different reasons, so I end up losing track of them. Might want to check if you have a splinter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. I mean, I see these two brown things, but usually it works out on its own. Where do I find your email? You go to the channel's about page and it's listed there. That mob right. Oh, fucking already? Well, we're definitely losing both here. Mobs aren't even halfway dead yet. That was mostly just us playing poorly. Missed a couple key death strikes and heart strikes there. I don't know, it's kind of soothing out though. Just gonna depend on the next parry or not. No, there's Purgatory anyway. Just lost it to random shit. And we do parry it, so that... nope, still not enough. Why is this guy doing 200k DPS? Yeah, Shadow Priest looking real good right now. The priest died immediately. Oh, really? It's not? It's not. What else? Isn't Keystone Hero like 2,500? I don't know about that. That may be a bit dramatic. You can get Keystone Hero in one sitting on a 430 eye level character. One sitting probably not for most players. But definitely two settings, yeah, I'd imagine. Just gotta do the weeks. Gotta do each week usually to get it, but... Why is the Shadow Priest doing Shadowlands numbers? Yeah, I don't know. People said he was because he's dead or something. Don't really understand what happened there, but I know I fucked up pretty bad in my rotational stuff. And then this guy's like complaining, I don't even know. I think the priest died to the first hit from the healing absorb debuff. Oh yeah. Wanted to say something mean because of all the dislike for people who support Blizzard, but actually you seem to be a good guy. So keep up the good job and have a good time. That is maybe the strangest comment I've ever seen, but yeah, thanks. Welcome. Do you have the VOD? Curious what he actually died to. Yeah, of course. Your poll was super normal. I mean, yeah, I know. I did it like 10 times last week the exact same way. Pretty rare for DPS to die there, so I don't know what happened. There's only the one caster, so yeah, we'll take a look at it though. It's interesting. Wanted to say something mean because of the dislike for people who support Blizzard. What kind of fucking... That's some unhinged shit, bro. You should go chill out. Go outside for a bit, man. He's gonna hate on somebody for playing a video game. That's wild. I know you like Holy Pallies, but would a Mistweaver... But a Mistweaver would have saved that pull easily. Why? Didn't the guy get killed by just getting on the... I'm not really sure what killed people, to be honest. We're gonna take a look at it in a second. We'll come back to that. Let's go and take a look at what actually happened. I think the Shadow Priest got one shot. There's no saving that from any healer. Yeah, we're going to take a look here. That was a wild disband. Yep. Might want to check if you have a splinter. I know. We talked about this before, dude. All right, so let's see. Let's watch the whole thing. Not very long. Just multiple emergency Ds as Mistweaver. Oh, Paladin is far more than that. That could, I mean, I don't know what he dies to, but he also could just bopped him, right? So, like, I mean, he's still alive right now. Everybody's alive. It's not really doing a lot of damage. I'm too busy, like, worrying about myself. Yeah, he just gets straight up one shot by something. Let's try to identify what that is. Is it just casts? We stopped the initial round of casts. Getting my ass kicked here. I'm not getting a lot of support. Don't have sack or Devo or up. I can't even tell. I mean, it happened so fast. Fort makes it harder, but that pull is pretty standard. Yeah, it's not abnormal at all. That's going to be shortly. Just check details. I like doing it this way. It's more fun. I mean, I don't know what can know. I might have to check details. Jesus, this UI with 4 dots. Let me guess. You have a Picasso painting as your UI. Splat. She gone. Yeah, we have to check that there. That's like one time where you just can't identify it. What happened there? What's the difference here? Is it that one, right? So it says, I just don't know what I'm even looking at, to be honest. I don't even know. Ate 2 bolts at once. Where does it say that? I only see 1 bolt for 640k. Oh, I see the one at the very bottom is the second one. Okay. So that's just unlucky, yeah. Well, I guess unlucky, but also could have interrupted, yeah. But yeah, it looks like there was like no shot of surviving that because it's not even like it's overkill as fuck, and they were pretty much full health. Okay, now that's just bad luck, really, but don't really think that was the root of our issues, to be honest. That's what I was saying. Sometimes people CC one caster and pull with the next pack, so you don't have the one-shot possibility. What do you mean? There's all one pack there, yeah. Somebody's typing. I watch your... Oh my god. Interrupts didn't matter as much last week, and now they're the most important thing in the world in most keys. Oh yeah. I'm stream boss? Yes, you are. When did that happen? When you donated on Friday, I guess. 3.1k Shadow Ward different. Diff was the change there. What's that? Genuine game moment Pog. Can I get your autograph? Sure. Open trade. So you pull the 3 at the end. Okay, give him. Here, give him this. There you go. So you pull the 3 at the end, but you CC one of them and then un-CC it for the next pull. Oh, yeah? Alright, cool. Thanks. Weren't Titan orbs like super expensive? They were at one point, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you would even do that. Like, how would we not accidentally break it? I almost never do the whole pull on fort. It's bad for the DPSer's health. I've tried it. I've tried not doing it multiple times, and it's just, the timer's just really tight, man. I don't know. You better not vendor your autograph. He's not gonna vendor it. Maybe auction house it. How are you going to play Pal World? What is that? Demon Hunter Cage is the easiest way, so you grip one caster in, and the Demon Hunter Cage is the other. Oh, I see that. Yeah, that's an interesting way to do it. But yeah, there's no way. You have to do that pull for the timer. That's what it feels like, yeah. I don't see how we would... Like, there's two pretty aggressive pulls that I think are very needed, and then there's a third one that I don't think will survive ever, so I just don't even try it, but... It's Pokemon with guns. No thanks. Power World is a new Pokemon type game. Oh yeah, not interested. I have been playing my own Pokemon game again though for the first time in a very long time. I watched the AGDQ run, the Pokemon Crystal like crazy randomizer thing they did, and it got me all back interested in Pokemon again. Sorry, Roller Coaster Tycoon, get the fuck out. Back to Pokemon. 2 years ago, I think it was, they did something called Evolution Chaos at AGDQ. It's basically like every time the Pokemon levels, it evolves. Every time it levels, it evolves, and that evolution, it can be any Pokemon. It's not just its own evolution or anything. And then on top of that, every time it learns any move, it's a random move. So it makes for some like absolute chaos. So I've been trying to beat my own game with it. Well, I just started really, but I've just been trying to see if it could be done because my game is extremely hard. I got past the first gym, but it's just like, man, it's an uphill battle because I just kept basically like re-rolling moves until I got a good, like it's a grass gym. So I just got a bunch of good fire moves. But now all my Pokemon have fire moves. So it's like I can't, now I need to do it again. I need to catch like 6 new Pokemon basically. Anyway. That top key, depressed Mistweaver, yeah. Pokemon already has guns. It's called Water Gun, yeah. I love watching AGDQ. Yeah, it's a very good event, I agree. I guess we'll just sign up for anything again. Actually, there's a throne there. That's the same guy from before. I just googled Power World. It's just beating the shit out of cute looking creatures. Oh yeah. That's not interesting to me. Yeah, it'll fall. This guy's praising me before the key starts. Let's see if that stays that way. I remember trading my friend a missing number. Back in the day, it corrupted his game files. Oh yeah, missing number is literally a corruption, yeah. What a unique history that game's had, right? There's actually so many unbelievable bugs and stuff in that first generation game. If you ever want to see like just absurdity, go watch Pokemon Blue any %. It's not. I mean, I don't really like that kind of shit because it doesn't even look like they're playing the game. But if you can find, like, I think they did it at AGDQ where they explained the glitches and stuff. If you could find that version of it where they're explaining it, it's really worth watching. Masingo, they used to call it. Missing number makes more sense. Oh yeah, it literally was missing number. That's why it was like that. Because it tried to underfill a Pokemon or something like that, and it came with no results. Do you have the legendary? No. Whenever someone compliments me for a high key, I feel like I'm gonna get one shot. Oh yeah. There's an awesome video about Pokemon Blue that Josh Trife Hayes made, worth a watch. About what? What does Nutslock mean? It's just Nuz, no T. But anyway, Nuzlocke is basically a phrase meaning that if your Pokemon die, they are permanently dead. You can't revive them. I have that as a feature in my game too, but I really don't like Nuzlocks at all. Maybe it's fun for the vanilla games or something, but for any type of like hard game, it's just super tedious. Alright, hopefully you can get back on the right side of things and get this one upgraded. You don't need this one for score, but if you haven't been around, we've decided that we'll try to sign up for things for score, but if there's no keys and we don't get invited, then we'll just sign up to anything. Anything that's 25 or higher. Nuzlocke is basically just a set of restrictions you put on yourself while playing through the game. It can be anything. Can it? I don't think so. Pretty sure Nuzlocke is specifically permadeath on your Pokemon, and also one catch per route is usually something people do. This guy has 2 of the legendaries. What the fuck? Oh, no, he just has it transmogged. Okay. Yeah, I think we played with this guy before. Sounds familiar. I won't even say that, it's pointless. Alright. Lava jars. Surprisingly, the lava heat doesn't permeate. That's hard to believe. Huh. I'm still astonished that Twitch chat was able to beat some of the Pokemon games on the Twitch Plays Pokemon channel. Oh yeah, that was really weird. I always felt like it was like, I always felt like there was like no proof. Like, I don't know, I was a little skeptical of it. It was a gimmick, I feel like, but it was still interesting. Good afternoon, Mr. Metro. Kinda need to tank at my death knight, but how much crit, haste, and mastery should I aim for? It doesn't really work like that. I mean, you're not gonna be able to control all 4 of your stats, so. Usually what everybody agrees on as Blood DK is just take the highest item level possible, and that's because doing that will give you the most strength, stamina, and armor, which are the core things that make Blood DK tanky. Secondary stats are nice, but really they just need a high health pool with a lot of armor. Any predictions for when Season 4 will be announced? You mean of WoW? When it will be announced? Like what will the announcement be that is in your head? Like what, the seasonal dungeons maybe? That may come soon. Maybe this week. Once the next PTR goes up, I'd imagine there'll be some big news about it. Which I expect to be this week. I want DPS, but if you want DPS but still tanky, burst and haste. Getcha. I think we'll be voting for instances soon. Are you really selling that instance voting, huh? We'll see. You're probably right, but we'll find out this week, I think, honestly. We'll probably know more. I thought they had it on the timeline that they sent out at the beginning of the year. Just a general, I mean, they have the fact that there will be a season 4 coming out sometime soon, yes, but nobody's announcing anything yet. Crossrealm Mythic is not even open, and the MDI is soon. I think season 4 is still 2 months out. Oh, it's definitely at least 2 months out, yeah. They haven't even started the PTR for it yet. It's probably more like 3 months out. Probably 2.5, maybe. I'd imagine we got another 10 weeks of the season, one way or the other. I think we're just getting the 10 from Dragonflight. That would be my vote too, but we'll see. It's the Dragonflight instances. No way there'll be a vote. Oh no. Well, everybody's speculating that. Everybody seems to agree that that's a very good option, I guess, but obviously it's up to Blizzard at the end of the day. Maybe they like wait as long as possible to make these decisions, but I assume they probably already know what season 4 would be like way before season 3 even started. I wonder if Black Fathom Depths or No More will be options. No. Those would require like full remakes to work for Mythic Plus. They didn't say we're revisiting the Dragonflight dungeons for Faded. No, they meant the raids, yeah. Shadowfang Keep. Yeah, I don't think there'll ever be a classic dungeon, and I really hope there won't be, to be honest. I hope it's the Dragonflight dungeons minus Doty. Yeah, I definitely would like to not see this one. I think 8 dungeons is the right number. But I imagine the biggest reason that they might not do it is because they've yet to repeat dungeons any season, so they would do Doty for the season, and then all the dungeons that haven't been included would be the Dragonflight ones, yeah. Wait, they said it's the dungeons, have they? I don't know about that. If they've already confirmed it, then why are so many people still speculating over it? They definitely said Dragonflight dungeons. Oh, really? So why are people... Why? So I don't understand. So there's been an initial announcement, and we just don't... I don't know. I'm confused. Nobody is speculating. Yes, they literally are. That's why we're talking about it. 100% they'll do classic dungeons at some point. There's too much demand. I don't know about that. No shot they're putting that much resources into season 4. It's going to just be all Dragonflight dungeons. Sounds like it, yeah. I have PTSD from Ruby Life Pools. I hope it's not in season 4. Well, don't forget, there's a lot of changes that can still come to the dungeons, and on top of that, there won't be thundering, which is a huge part of why some of the dungeons were hard. They didn't say all 8 or anything like that, so people are just holding out hope. Oh, I see. There hasn't been an official dungeon. Ever? But they're all like fan-made, you mean? Oh, announcement. Dragonflight Season 4 will revisit Dragonflight dungeons and raids along with outdoor content. Okay. Well, that sounds pretty cut and dry to me then. Sure, you've been asked that, but how are you liking True Detective? Oh, I love talking about this shit, man. Welcome. Yeah, we talked about it before. It's amazing. I'm loving season 4 right now. Absolutely loving it. This is definitely a wild ride so far. Well, the thing is, that post was before the second post that just says raids. Oh, really? That makes sense, because that's all I saw. I remember reading one of the posts, and it didn't say anything about dungeons. The first season of True Detective would be hard to beat. Yeah, but you don't have to beat it for it to be good, right? I've liked all 4, honestly. Season 2 people didn't like, but I actually loved it. The music in that season has really stuck with me over the years. One of the songs from that is like one of my top 5 singing songs. Like I sing that song constantly. Actually, really 2 of the songs from that season I sing all the time. Raids was in the headline, Dungeons was in the body. That's just like real life then. Season 4 ties so much into season 1. I know, I love that about it. It's basically a sequel, it seems like. The question we were talking about before is like, do you think McConaughey will appear? And I think like if it was anime, then yeah, he would definitely appear. But the fact that like it's a human being who's very popular and a lot of people know what he's doing, probably not, right? Because I think people would know that he's already filmed scenes for the show. Sanguine week, alt time. Jermbeck, what's up, buddy? Any idea when season 4 will start? That's what confused me before as well. He's not talking about season 4 of True Detective. He's talking about season 4 of Mythic Plus, but no, we don't have any idea.
The Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time.
Honestly, I'm just holding out hope they go back on their word. What the hell?
We must destroy any
Strange conversation we're having here.
we cannot
But yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm not really worried about it today, but I think there will be some posts coming this week about it, because I do feel like the PTR will have to start this week.
corrupt the true timeline.
Is this week going to be better? No.
To do so,
How do I send you SS? What, SS ticket to get Pokemon? We can meet in Vermilion City if you want, I guess. I probably won't go on the boat though. I have seasickness. I don't want to end up like the captain. Oh, you mean screenshot? Oh yeah, you can just any way. It's fine, doesn't matter. Discord, email. You could print it out and send it to me in snail mail.
nothing to ensure the rise
If you want, we can do that. Let me know. I'll give you my address.
resigned.
I do not have your server. It's in the description. You can use carrier pigeon. Yeah, send a raven. That's my favorite way to communicate.
Beware.
PO box is probably better. Giving addresses to strangers on YouTube would be a bad idea. I was joking about doing that. I like smoke signals. Those are efficient, yeah. Thanks for the dispel. I'd laugh my ass off to see someone mail you a physical screenshot. That'd be really funny, actually.
Beware.
Oh my god, man. I really don't get why people do that with those mechanics.
Beware.
Take a picture of the computer monitor with your phone, but put the phone on the scanner, then scan it into the PC and email it. That would be fucking wild, actually. I've sent it to you. Where? Oh, I see. You have to accept it first.
Beware.
I just love when the healer leaves me to die after the pulls ended. Yeah, it's like, what is he doing there? He's just AFK. Oh wow, we got big Rise nerfs. Oh yeah? Rise is now also fall.
Your time has ended.
However, if a rogue uses cloak, then she will take the damage from the rogue. Good time. Yeah, healer is asleep at the wheel. 17% HP nerf to the 3 mini bosses before tier. Oh good, we'll read it after this. Chromie's damage is based on number of players soaking only. Oh, okay. What, in, you mean in, Western Plaguelands or whatever? No leavers yet. I mean, yeah, I don't know if you guys think they're gonna leave. We wiped on the first boss. Weird, maybe a bug then. We had 5 people soaking and Chromie was at 95% each time. Oh yeah.
Even the aspect of time cannot be allowed to disrupt
Wellus
the
is up.
time ways.
It could be the rogue thing I said. No, I don't think it was.
No, we're trying to fix them.
Just Chromie.
The time waves shall be protected.
These nerfs are actually huge. Like, they're long, you mean? It's a lot of text, or? They're gonna have a big impact on the dungeon, maybe is what you mean?
Beware.
Sands of time, I call upon you.
15 deaths? What the heck is going on? We've had pretty much 2.5 full wipes. Is that blood DK buff noticeable? I don't know. I'm kind of going back and forth on it. There's some pulls that I'm like really surprised I'm alive on, but then other pulls that it's like, nah, it's not changed anything. Is the nerf notes on Wowhead Faxi? I assume. If not, he's getting it from his friend. I think it's actually chestable now. Oh, really? Maybe. Big nerfs, but still think out of combat for 7 minutes is a joke. Oh well. There's been plenty of jokes over the years. Just a poorly designed dungeon, which is disappointing considering now they know all the mega dungeons will be made for Mythic Plus well in advance, but from what I've been told, there's a lot of different people. Like, the people who work on the scenery and the layout of the dungeon are not the same people who would deal with tuning the Mythic Plus version of the dungeon, so. Metro, also, that tank kept asking if my girlfriend was a girl and told her to go to the kitchen. What the fuck? Yeah, I'll read that comment too. He sent me some wild comment. Dios got absolutely nerf blasted from Uldaman. It's gonna make it a lot easier then if we go back in season 4. Those same people ask why they could never find a girlfriend. Oh, how do you know? Uldaman confirmed for nerfed. Yeah, they could really nerf that place, I feel like. Time lost battlefield nerfed. Bladestorm is slower. Oh, is that good or bad?
With me, champions. The pathway.
I always
is
hate when I'm
open.
in like a queue when some crazy shit goes on because I want to check it out. He moved 50% slower while channeling Bladestorm. Oh wow. Just leave the key? Yeah, actually, fuck this group, I'm out. Look at that, I can't leave in this form. That's pretty funny, actually.
I have tracked the infinites to a place, a moment where I dare not.
These are great nerfs. I really like nerfing the mobs.
Coming with us?
I'll check it out. I can't wait to check it out.
I shall.
I was mid-key, but they released the news this week, and it was
You know me now.
said no PTR, so probably next week we will see it. They released the news this week. What does that mean? Oh, you mean like PTR is just not coming yet? Is that what you mean?
He must have just fallen. He was the biggest
Beware.
photo dragon ever.
That's how you prevent leavers. All dungeons are done in a vehicle, so nobody can actually leave. That's a really good... Actually, yeah. A lot of people are suggesting a lot of different things. I think that might be the most appropriate solution, yeah.
Beware. Beware.
I think there's still a pretty good shot we can upgrade this one. They put out the blue news this week and what days certain posts will be made and no mention of PTR. They normally predict the PTR before it's out. Really? I didn't know that. I guess I don't follow those ones.
We've gone
2-hour
over
debuff.
aspects
Can't
from
enter
the
dungeon if you leave during a key. I like the idea of using the tech that's behind the,
aspects.
like if you get silenced, you know? I like that, but I don't see it happening. Did that guy pull threat? What happened there? Or he died because he was rooted? Hello. We can see your stats percent. Yep, you can go to Raider.io and see that, no doubt. That's all there.
Beware. 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 Beware.
We don't talk about Bruno. Why not?
Beware.
Bruno from Pokemon? We still talking about Pokemon? We have nobody who can res this guy. I might have to use battle res here. No, he released. Okay. Is Bruno Mars in chat? No, I don't think so. That guy's not named Mars. No in Kanto with a smile. I don't know. Healer's an angel. Yeah, we got a holy priest. Somehow even worse than this priest.
Beware.
Is your chat on drugs today? No. Fucking Demon Hunter CC! Yeah, that's our biggest concern right now. Alright, I don't think we can upgrade it anymore. Encanto is a Disney movie released in 2022. Oh, okay. Hey, at least they look cool when they die. That's not a good thing. You don't want everybody to be staring at you because you just died.
necromantic.
It's an easy way to get flamed.
Looks like we'll need to mop this up.
Is that a talent or something? Because, like, straight up, if I was playing Holy Priest, I would not take that talent.
Beware.
Yeah, I just start pinging the angel. That's actually a great point. 12 deaths and a disband on Rosanna at 14. Unreal. Yeah. Welcome to Pugging. One day the legendary dropped for me and I could stop going into the raid. Oh, really? Is that a request? Doom, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you? How are you doing? Dude, I'm doing great. I really am. Holy Priest can get battle res while they're in angel form, but it's weird. They can? How? I've never been able to. It's for all the WoW devs in chat. Make it drop, you bastards. Is there many? If so, go watch my video from Friday, please. Wait, where's the item? Oh, the guy feigned it or something? There's a talent. Oh, really? Yay, chop that panda. What's up? Welcome. Keys are always the same, really, so I just answered that question by saying, as expected. Being able to heal dead can save keys. Yeah. Probably being not dead would be important too, though, you think? Like this fella. It's a tactical mana form. In a raid, I totally agree with that idea, yeah. But in a Mythic Plus, nah, just kind of waiting for this guy to die so we can res him. Just a waste of time. Hit again. I trashed the same queue a few hours ago due to a Ridicron DPS check. Sad stuff. Oh, really? Looking like heaven in there. Yeah, lots of angels. It's like the city of angels, right? There's a whole city for it. Are they able to continue healing in that form? Yeah, they are actually, yeah. What the fuck? That was instant. I got mind control. Disband incoming? Yep. Maybe. Let's see, somebody said I might be able to not get mind control if I use these things. Let's see if it works. Nah, you got it. Got what? Nobody's leaving though, I guess. Good. Alex and somebody, welcome back. This guy's getting really tilted. Now that they buffed Holy, it's like gonna confuse the conversation even further. So you don't know if the person's an actual re-roller or if they've been Holy the whole time now. At least in the past, if somebody was Holy, it meant that they were seriously dedicated to it. No, you have no idea.
Beware.
What are we doing here? We're just gonna keep it the whole time, I guess. It's fine. A little bit of confusion on who's passing to who here, I think. I did this last night, and they actually credited me for timing because I feigned death the orb 5 times. Oh, wow. That was a long fight. Oh, you just got ultra lucky. I'm much better at Holy than Disc. It feels better to me. It's definitely easier to play, usually. I just use drums as a hunter. Sweet. Holy is the ultimate reactive healer, which is usually pretty good for pugs, where they stand and everything. Oh, really? Holy Pally, definitely, I would say, but I don't know about Holy Priest. I think it's just better than Disc in that regard, obviously, yeah. It's unfortunate. It's a terrible place for it to move. How does the orb do more damage the more it's passed? We've been talking about that for weeks now. I have no idea the answer to that. It doesn't say it does that, but maybe. Holy Priest isn't great for predictable damage, but quick, unexpected damage it's good at. Just at high keys, those things one-shot you. Oh, right. Yeah. It's a good way to look at it.
We face enemies above and below.
Nostormo! Alexstrasza! Everyone! The Infinites are here, and we have to stop them! They wanna... No! Oh, there's no time to explain.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me!
If Ridicron came here with the infinites, then they must be working
Beware.
together. Oh, that's bad. Really bad. Can you scout ahead?
We didn't wait to the boss there though. I think yeah, we probably might have upgraded it. Don't think so. If you pass multiple times, you run the risk of someone not having a defensive for the initial tick. Oh yeah. Made a Blood DK alt, potential future main recently after remaining bare for years. Playstyle is super fun. Watching your streams definitely contributed. I'll see, man. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. I'd like to see more people enjoying Blood DK. I do think it's the most unique spec in the game. Plays almost like an action game instead of RPG. Like a,
Beware.
you almost forget what you're playing sometimes when you're playing Blood DK. Making it look like it's hit harder. Yeah. How long does that boss normally take? The last one? Ah, we're definitely not upgrading this. No way. No shot. Should have made a paladin. What do you mean? Oh, for him. Why? Everyone stayed though, so that's nice. Yeah, we'll see if that's the case after. We'll make sure we finish it first. Let's put it that way before we say that. Like one missed cast with just one shot at high enough keys, which is why Priest is just bad. Yep. Same issue with Resto Druid.
Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
So, the Titans
It's wild how close it is though.
come to face me.
2 full wipes on bosses and pretty much 2 more on trash.
Beware.
Vessel? It looks kind of like the dragon's sword. Maybe even
The Funsies, thanks for sub.
A hunger lost to the ages. One which I shall reclaim.
I need an opening to destroy that relic.
Champions of the Titans.
If you had an extra minute, you might have had it. Yeah, I mean legit if we just didn't wipe to the boss or really any of the individual gross scale mistakes, it would have been an easy upgrade.
Beware the Titans.
Pressure up.
Defended by Earth.
Maybe shields on fights like this should scale with like a set number based on the key level instead of tyrannical and fortified, huh?
2, 1.
Trying to think like how you could fix this fight from being super easy on low keys versus super hard on high keys.
Beware Earth's light.
Did you macro any spells together with similar cooldowns? No, I don't really do that. The only thing I've ever macroed together was like Dancing Rune Weapon plus things that I need to have on, like the Augment Rune or something like that in the past. Or when I was Orc, I'd macro it with Blood Fury or something like that, just something to use on cooldown. Using like 2 major CDs together like that is a really bad habit, I feel like.
Beware Titans.
Sometimes you will want to do it, but Shouldn't just be the default. What's that add-on that shows the green bars where the upgrades are on the timer? Angry Keystones, I believe. Have you had any issue generating threat against a Windwalker DPS? I don't really play with a lot of Windwalkers, but specifically them, no, either way. I'm a Demon Hunter main, and I found on pull is really hard to aggro off them specifically. Oh yeah, no. Never had any issues, but they're not very common, so I don't know. The trick for threat is just always be the first person at the mobs. That's the trick that I don't think a lot of people realize in a pug, especially. Just be the first person at the mobs and you'll never have threat issues. Because you'll always just have, you know, free globals on the DPS no matter what. Even if it's only one global, that's still a time when you did 100% threat and they did 0. The trick for threat is using challenging shout. I bet it's because of the weapons for Windwalker. The initial crit can make them rip threat. Oh yeah. Another angel, yeah. I almost only heal Mythic Plus, and I find Blood DKs to be the biggest gamble because I have 0 agency over the survival. It's an interesting way to look at it. It is definitely the case, but I guess you're just running into situations where there's bad tanks frequently or something. To me, that would be a good thing. If I was a healer, I would want the tank to have full control over themselves so I don't have to worry about them. Actual props to them for not leaving, yeah, no doubt. Throw-Glade gives high threat, good to use on the start of a pull. Oh, right, yeah. Do you like the Slappy Hands visual change? No, not really. I don't really care because it's barely any different, but the reason I don't like it is because it probably means they're not going to actually change it to be something more interesting. Just get and weak aura that shows runic power, and it's so chill with Blood Decay. Yeah, unfortunately that's not enough. I don't know where that started, but that is not good advice. I die all the time with full runic power. That's the thing. If they are good, it's really nice, but bad Blood Decays I can't help really. Yeah, but that's a good thing, isn't it? Like, you really want to be like carrying the tank as a healer. I don't think that's, I mean, like, I'm not sure what key level we're talking about here, but certainly like not, that's not what I would ever want to see as the tank. Windwalkers use Rashawn, which gives 400% damage on enemies above 90%. Gotcha. You're talking about 25s to 26s, and you're worried about like just single-handedly carrying tanks? That's kind of weird. I guess as the Blood Decay, I don't have a good perspective on it, but to me, that's the best case scenario. I would, if as a Holy Pally forever, I would say that I would want a tank who doesn't ever need any help at all, for sure. Alright, well, we have finished a key at least. Ball. Now we gotta check out those buffs or nerfs or whatever you want to say, and then we're gonna take a look at that screenshot, and then we're gonna play more. Wow. Someone is invested in Windwalker pulling threat. Oh yeah. Well, it's good to hear that. All right, let's see Wowhead. Is it the only dungeon? Oh, it's already nerfed. Oh, cool. Some Murazan Rise hotfixes have been pushed with the weekly reset, taking some big nerfs to the damage of the last 2 bosses, making the dungeon easier. They've also reduced the health of many mini-bosses, making the dungeon easier to time. So 17% nerfs to all 3 of the mini-bosses. That's a really big area. Spent a lot of time there. Infinite Rift Mage. Health reduced by an unknown amount. Why is that? Radiant Barrier shield size has been decreased. That's another huge change. Time lost battlefield. Boss now moves 50% slower while channeling Blade Storm. I don't feel like that's a big change, but I guess it's better than nothing, obviously. That's the stack of the mobs. Yeah, that's that stacking thing, so that's a bigger change. Infinite Rift Mage health reduced by an unknown amount. That's the adds that you have to kill before they open the portal, is that right? Temporal breath reduced. Ah, these aren't really that big, I don't feel like, honestly. No, I thought there was going to be more boss nerfs. Pretty much no health change. It's literally not even... You think these are big nerfs? The shield is big, and the first time they nerfed it, it was substantial. But what does that add? Like a minute? It makes like maybe like a minute more to the dungeon. That's not really sizable in my eyes, but we will see. So many nerfs will no longer have to do mechanics. That's what I'm saying. It's the opposite. Yeah, it doesn't really... Those changes were not significant in my eyes. But we'll see. Go try to do it, I guess. Sign up for some Rise keys. Oh yeah, we wanted to take a look at the screenshot too. So what am I looking at? Why is it just one guy typing the whole time? Leaving dungeon, summon me. I go wrong dungeon. What the fuck? Summon me, healer. Do something, bro. Healer, fuck your wife. What the hell? I don't really get what I'm looking at there. That's not what I thought I was about to look at. The healer should have summoned him instead of being toxic, lol. Are you just trolling at this point? What are the affixes this week? Incorporeal Sanguine. Just because my girlfriend missed a mechanic, he went off sadly. She couldn't screenshot his full rampage. So was that just like the start of the dungeon? I thought there was going to be at least something that happened during him going off. But yeah, unfortunately that's not that uncommon in Mythic Plus. Sad to say it, but it is true. Alright, 25 thrown again. He then went to Whisper and told her to unalive herself. Yeah, well, hopefully you guys reported him, because that is actually like guaranteed he will be silenced if he says that to somebody. Did you see the Rise nerfs? Yeah, I'm not very satisfied with them, are you guys? They don't feel like they'd be very substantial. But we'll see. I am. What makes you so happy about him, Faxi? Like, what's the number one thing you like about him? The dot on the last boss trucked. Oh, really? I don't know. I haven't really felt like that fight's that hard. One tip for Tot. I did 27 yesterday. Clean run. That's the tip. Mage health nerfed by an unknown amount. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know what that's about. But I definitely was hoping to see more health changes. You need priest and lock. And on the totem boss, you focus only boss. We don't have a lock. I don't think, thanks man, but typically if I want some advice, I will ask for it. So otherwise it's a little bit of a frowned upon thing to just wildly backseat. Anyway, no changes to Tot. I give up. Oh, really? A lot of the changes make it way less likely for DPS to die at several points. Not really something you care about as blood decay, but people being alive makes keys easier. The problem is the key is just tight even with everybody alive. That's why I don't feel like it's a very substantial change. Could be though. I could be wrong. Like we had like 0 to 4 or 3 or deaths lower, and it's still not timed, you know? I've had that a few times now. Nearly 20% less time needed on big ads in the first room and 17% taken off Tier's HP. It's a pretty substantial nerf. Yeah, I don't feel that way. Also, you're lying. I mean, just say the actual numbers. It's there. It says 17% and 50, not nearly 20 and 17. But, I mean, it's obviously going to make it faster, but, like, how much faster is it going to make it? I feel like that would probably make it maybe 1 minute faster. And that is nice, but not really that big of a deal, honestly. I would like it to be more like fall. Des Moines, what's up, buddy? Welcome. That's not Blizzard who typed that. That's Wowhead who typed that. They just need to add time to the timer like they did with week 2. Right, I think it's more of a timer issue than anything, yeah. Somebody said it before, but like the big issue with that dungeon is just out of combat for so fucking long.
5, 4, 3, 2.
The pug world is wild. Went from a group with the most toxic people to the most chill group back to back. Yeah, no doubt. It's a bad start. We got paint stuff on the pole. That's pretty nice. Yeah, we're already fucked. Really bad start there. Parry this. Okay, we got lucky on that first one. Somehow still proc cheat death. I don't even know what happened. Oh, no purgatory. We need this proc. Or we need this cheat. Or whatever. Yeah, we got it. Sweet. Parried that. That was huge. So we get to save purgatory for the upstairs. Very good. This is definitely the best way to guarantee that you can succeed here. Somebody send the clip to the monk. I think Og helps there for defensiveness. Oh, obviously it does. Yeah, huge difference there. Just the armor alone.
2, 1.
How can you see when you parry something? I can just tell because the debuff didn't go on me. So I assume that's why. I don't know for sure, but
Beware.
they cast the spell and it didn't go on me, you know? You can notice it by the health bar. I just meant like those specific mechanics, but yeah. Is Og good? It's good at reducing the damage people take, that's for sure. Do you feel the 10% armor? I don't know. Sometimes I feel yes, sometimes I feel no, so probably the answer means that probably means no. How's the keys doing? Jose, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Same as always, yeah. The DK healing is bonkers. Yeah, it can be absurd at times. August good on 4 IMO. Some dungeons you need the extra DPS for Tyrannical. Oh yeah. I think it depends more on the dungeon than the affixes. I keep finding high-rated Augs that don't press defensives. Yeah, that's the other problem with Aug. Just like we have problems with Resto Druid. Like a lot of people are just not really playing the character and maximizing it. It might be good on paper, these things, but in practice it's not working out at all. Not sure how that didn't get hit by blood boil. That's really bad though, because now our timings are going to be off. And no, we still got hit, but we didn't parry either one. Or we didn't take any damage because of the umbilicus, so that's good. Sadly, skill set doesn't come with flavor of the month re-rolling. Well, it's not even about re-rolling. It's like fucking 11 weeks in now. They just don't care because they're playing a class that gets away with not caring. Alright, well that went really well. We actually have very good damage in this group. The newly buffed Rep Pally. Liking that. Very good start to the run too. Gee, we parried that one. It didn't give us a stack. Put them in a 27 key. They'll learn to use defensive quick. I get one shot by nearly every mechanic without defensives. Yeah, no, that's the case. A lot of them that they just don't really get to that point though, so. Hey Metro, Sean, what's up? I just joined and hope your day is good. Me too. How are the new DK buffs going? I would say they're inconsequential. Too small to make any real change, but you see the rise nerfs, yes. Let's just pull this like this instead, because it feels like these casters don't ever make it here half the time. What did they nerf? It's not a WoW idea. We just read it. Some small nerfs to health and some big nerfs to the danger of some of the bosses. I just don't really feel like that was the issue in the dungeon, but obviously that makes the dungeon much easier. Pretty conservative approach though from Blizzard, if you ask me. Considering that dungeon is just a wild outlier compared to every other dungeon right now. I'll take it. I haven't been able to time a rise in weeks. Yeah, no doubt. Alright, well that didn't work at all. That was a stupid idea on my part. I was hoping that somehow we'd be able to not pull this, but...
Beware.
Buff to Shadow Priests are pretty big. Oh yeah. I don't really play Shadow Priests. Purgatory, that fucking bleed. Another minute added to the rise timer wouldn't go amiss. Yeah, I think they could have did bigger nerfs. But since that wasn't actually officially announced by Blizzard, it's possible that those aren't the only ones. That's just what people are noticing, and Wowhead's just collecting that, you know. There's not actually an official announcement on it yet, it seems.
Beware.
You running Control Undead this week? Nah, I'm not running it anymore. I tried to the previous weeks, but it's just too big of a cost for me to run it, to actually use it. I could run it, maybe I should run it just in case, but it's like I'll never really use it.
Beware.
Those mini boss health nerfs alone took off like 2 minutes from the starter area. Do you think it's that much? I don't really feel like it would be that much. Cast time can be a death sentence, it feels like. Yeah, it absolutely can be. Not 2 minutes though. If you play with a fire mage, they do not survive that much more than the other mobs. Yeah, no, they're not. Definitely don't think 17% from 3 mobs is 2 minutes total. I'd say about a minute, all those changes. Maybe a minute and a half, but we'll see. I don't think I ran Rise in 3 weeks. Okay. And now's the time to give it a try. Do these abilities all do the same damage? Water Bolt and Lightning Bolt or whatever? I wonder if one's more dangerous than the others. We're actually doing really well on time right now, obviously, because we have no deaths. That's a big part of why, but... Plus, not even being out for the pack is huge. That means we're moving very quickly. The tier shield nerf is pretty welcomed as well. Yeah, I feel like that's probably a bigger nerf than the health of the enemies, because that is going to appear multiple times in the fight. If we add the shield nerf of the boss, total time, you'd think it would be about 2 minutes. So yeah, you may be right about that. I'm willing to see. Obviously, we'll figure it out together. Unfortunately, this kind of creates this weird, awkward situation where now Lust is not going to probably be used until the boss, which means we're going to actually wait like almost like a full minute to use it. Which is not ideal. I've been spamming Rise for the Agi two-hander. It doesn't disband any more than any other keys. Gotcha. I think my stats disagree on that, but to be honest, Throne is probably even worse for us. This dungeon is just like a huge wall for me for some reason. Definitely our worst dungeon of the season. I'm pushing at my main, it disbands all the time. Oh, then why'd you bring that up?
Three, two, one.
Tot is the new Jade Serpent. Oh, really? Why's that?
Beware.
I always thought Jade was chill. Yeah, I like that. Was one of my favorite dungeons in season 1. Just a miserable key. Ah, no, I love Jade. Yeah, that was one of my favorites.
Beware.
Three, two, one.
Jade was nice. The trash was maybe a little overtuned. I didn't like how like mechanically complicated the trash was, or like how much you had to fiddle with it more so. Like do stupid skips, like to skip 2 mobs and line of sight those fucking water elementals. It's just not fun. But the actual like overall dungeon I did enjoy.
Beware.
Good times, good times. You know, I've had no share, I guess. Only time Jade sucked was during quacking or storming weeks, where you would get comboed by the first boss. Oh yeah, I remember that. And yeah, actually I forgot how hard that last pack was. It was really fun though. I love stuff like that as Split DK. That was actually a really fun piece of combat. It just was hard. What is character's name? Mine? You can't see it? It's Metro Nice.
Beware. Beware.
Season 1 had the best dungeon pool by far. I did like it, yeah. It was a good one. I like this one pretty good though too, honestly. I don't like dislike any dungeon. It's not like Throne is unfun. It's just a pain in the ass at times. I miss Gambit. Oh, really?
3, 2, 1.
I miss Court and Jade. Oh, yeah. Has there been any confirmation yet on the pool? No.
Beware.
I second that. Gambit was fun. Oh, you like Gambit? I never liked Gambit, honestly. Kind of a pain in the ass with all the Murlocs at the beginning. I can't find you. Can you send me a link? I'm in the middle of a key, man. Why is it? I don't. Anyway, if you remind me after the dungeon, I can, I guess, but. Do you think we'll get the season 1 dungeon polls again? Maybe. Wait, dungeon pool, you mean? If so, I do think we will get all 8 dungeons from this season, yeah, for next season.
Beware.
Please pause the game and do it. I can't. With those nerfs, Rise is now almost a free key, don't you think? Not even close now. I would not, like, it's still not even close to fall, surely. It would have to be like, those changes would have to take like 5 minutes off the timer for it to be close to fall, and even then it still probably wouldn't be. I never had issues with surviving the mechanics, but again, like, I only play Blood DK, so I don't know, maybe I'm not the best source on that. I do not feel like nerfing the difficulty of the dungeon was the right choice there. They over-nerfed, like, well, in my opinion, they over-nerfed the difficulty of the dungeon and under-nerfed the timer element. To me, the timer element was far more pressing. Second boss with, like, 8 periods. People is harder than all Rise. I don't know what the hell that means, but welcome.
Beware.
Second boss in Fall, really? Are you talking about Fall? That boss obviously very hard if that's what you're talking about. But like, you see how hard those bosses are, right? Like, everything in Rise is easier than those 2 bosses. Yet you can actually wipe multiple times to those bosses and still upgrade that key. Whereas no matter, like, you know, no matter what they change about Rise, that's not gonna happen. I mean, to be honest, you take what you can get at this point. I'm satisfied with the nerfs. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want them. I'm just surprised that they went that way. Hey, Jix, what's up, buddy? I chested a 27 fall with 32 deaths, yeah. And so how is that going to happen in Rise, right? Like, they would need to add like 7 minutes to the key, right? I think I pushed Vengeance to its limits. 56% parry, 15% dodge in combat. Wow. Pretty wild. What got nerfed? The nerfs around WoW, if you want to take it, Alex. It's definitely too much for me to just tell you. But they did a lot of changes to Rise. Okay, definitely 7 stacks of this is a little dangerous. You just don't have a poison dispel or what? This can be dispelled, right? And see how quickly this run falls apart every time down here. I don't think I have it. Oh, great. He needs a talent into a poison dispel. Well, whatever. That's the last time we'll die to it, hopefully. Wait, what? Oh shit, what the fuck is this? How did this aggro? God damn it, man. This key I just can't upgrade, man. It's just like impossible. I mean, I don't even know how that happens. Make sure I can pull all this now. Class packs are a pain in the dot 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 again, yeah. You can just say whatever word you're trying to mask, bro. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Totally fucked up our excellent less splits as well.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Those packs hurt me right in my completion rate.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Three, two, one.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Well, we're not upgrading this now. I don't think there's any shot, but maybe. We actually had such a great run until that, man. It so sucks. So shitty.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Three, two, one.
Why is this?
Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Run away. Run away, little girl. Run away.
Three, two, one.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I watched people do this on 29 last week, and I guess what vengeance, you don't even need to kill the totem. They left the first one up the whole fight. Oh, does it not spawn a second one if you don't kill the first one? That's interesting. I mean, I could potentially try that. I mean, that's very interesting. Certainly this week it would be fine. There's so much parry, his attacks are nothing, yeah.
Three, two,
Do I make the call? The hell of a gamble. I don't know, I'm too scared. I don't want to end up dying and making myself look like an idiot even further. Can Vengeance just parry every auto? I mean, Jix was saying he had 50% parry, so every other, I guess. That would be a big deal, like, because that's a lot of time spent killing that thing every time it comes out. I'd definitely like to try it.
Beware.
three, two.
Honestly, I kind of want to try that now. Yeah, it's interesting, right? It's rare that a tank can do something with their defense that would potentially help the group that much, dude. I suppose it also means he doesn't cast the curse or the dodge attack. Oh no, he'll still do his other mechanics, obviously. He does them even as the totem's up at in the first version of it. He's just gonna probably try to put another one out and fail, so he might not do anything during that period. Game thinks the priest has threat. Yeah, I see that a lot. I don't know. It's probably the Mindbender portion of this fight. I think it's mainly only Demon Hunter that can smoothly tank him with the total. I don't know. I'm pretty confident, especially on Fortify Week. It's a lot of magic damage.
Beware.
Definitely willing to try it, because if that was a sustainable way to do the encounter, it would make the fight way easier for us. Just have to cycle CDs well. You get hit pretty hard at times, but obviously we have parry too. It ain't just y'all. Hey, Metro had a chance to look at the rise nerves. Yes.
Forgive me. I have grown too weak to be of any assistance. Beware.
Another 1 out of 10, sadly. That's a disappointing fucking ending to that key.
You must carry on without me.
I wanted to try for 60%, but I'm already DRing over 10%. Oh well. How do you get that much? These guys are these guys are the opposite of the priests from the last time we did this dungeon. Or last 2 weeks ago thing. They feel pretty big, to be honest, you think? Yeah, I don't really think so. We'll see, though. I'm obviously very happy to be wrong if that's the case. Best way to hit timer on Throne is a rogue. Yeah, we'll be skipping the pack regardless, but it's definitely easier with the rogue. Timer felt so tight, so I'll take what I can guess. I'll take what I can get, I guess. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, obviously, that's going to make the timer less tight than it was, but it just feels like it needed substantial work to be balanced compared to the other dungeons. I also run Augury, which benefits from crit highly, so having over 50 crit isn't bad. Nice. Trying to get like all of these out of the way so we don't have anybody accidentally get too close to them. I hope there is a Fated Season 4 because having your 2 trinkets to over 30k DPS is so good. Nice. There definitely be. You mean like hoping what? That the raids come from those come from raids, I guess is what you're saying. Right now, if you had the last guy and last two swells, then the last boss timer is super close. I don't think it's upgraded, but we'll see. I guess maybe. Just like season 4. Yeah, I get you. I didn't realize those were all from raids. Depleted? Yeah, I would say. Both very rares from Fyrak. Oh, okay. I love your streams, bro. Thanks, man. I will do my best. Pally's busted now? What does that mean? Oh, you mean like overpowered? No, not really. Actually was really good there.
Beast has returned. It must not pollute my water.
I mean, we can, but we're just gonna wipe. I don't. You can't pull this shit with the boss.
3, 2, 1.
As I purify these waters, the servants of filth will surely
Gotta get those stacks up somehow.
waters are cleansed. Drink in their power.
I guess we'll be alright. Yeah, okay, we're alright. I guess I don't know. I remember doing it once with the boss and we just instantly died, but I don't know even what this shadow damage is from. It's from the ads, I guess. It's possible. Yeah, maybe. That'd be wild if we did actually upgrade it with all those mistakes.
2, 1.
Doesn't look like it though. Boss damage is pretty low right now.
Drink in their power. Their filthiness stings me.
It's possible for DK to get over 45% base parry, but you sacrifice a lot of magic damage reduction. Yeah.
My waters are cleansed. Drink in their power. Beware.
Probably gonna come down to the octopus. Yeah, it'll be like probably like 6 or so seconds over time or something. This is gonna be close. You think? Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe you're right. I guess we'll see. Last time we did it, it was 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So we pulled it under 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So that probably means it's not gonna work, but maybe.
Drink in their power. Beware. Their filthiness stings.
What happens to the ads if they're up in the next phase?
2, 1.
Stop killing the ads. They're all damaging the ads too much. That's it right there, them ads. Oh, and the fucking healer death. So yeah, the guy had a holy. If the guy had a poison dispel, we would upgrade the key. Yeah, obviously that's. Those are drops from me, unfortunately. Not great. It doesn't help that we just forgot about the affix when it came out.
My realm has at last been
Yeah, it was a close one though.
vile filth.
I love when people have 100% damage lowering effect and just keep attacking. Can this be failed? The last phase. Yeah, that was really the ripple there. If we didn't die to that fucking poison, we would have had a much better chance of getting what we needed to get out of there. You can indeed fail Ozma. In theory, if nobody gets healed, they'll die. Oh, really? How did the pack before third chain pull? I have no idea. Yeah. Don't be toxic. I'm not being toxic. I'm just talking about something that happened in the key we just ran. People really overuse that word, I feel like, huh? Kinda weird. Okay, Dick's Priest. At least we finished it. You going for a crab buffet? Oh, did I get another one? No. Yeah, I'm definitely going for the crabs. I'm gonna actually go and I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna go ahead and restore them. Blizzard item restoration. There's a difference between toxicity and criticism. I feel like it's more toxic to not tell them. Yeah, no doubt.
I have many lucky dues.
Toxic means you're like, yeah, you're yelling at the guy or being very rude to the guy. There's no. That's all it means. People would say like, you're being toxic because you don't like my spec, like somebody said yesterday. Basically, it's like, what the fuck world are you living in that that's what that word means? All right, 26 rise. Should be easy, right? They go in another run and we'll have it next time, 100%, hopefully. Toxic's a cool Pokemon ability. I agree with that statement, yeah. A move that leaves the target badly poisoned. Its poison damage worsens every turn. There you go. Rise is the worst key. Nope, they nerfed it. Is the nerf live? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Double Druid, here we go. Toxic recover cosmic power storming is BIS. I've been playing the Pokemon game again. I don't know if I told you at all. Maybe you heard about it, but I added this feature that like speedrunners of the game call Evolution Chaos, where every level you evolve into a random Pokemon, and then on top of that, every time you would learn a move, that move is random. It can get like fucking insane. It's been I've been testing it a bit. It's kind of fun. But unfortunately, it makes the game even harder. I heard about that in the previous stream. Oh yeah, cool. Is this a new and recent nerf to Rise? Yep. We have Feral. Is he Feral? Oh yeah.
The very roots of the World Tree are corrupted by the nightmare. Cleanse Shalanier of the infestation that has claimed it.
Heron Mill, what?
The nightmare has birthed an abomination known as Rage Rot. Hunt it down.
What is this? It's like on my old EU account. It's trying to do a character restoration. Oh, I see. I'm on the the EU website. How do I? Do the enemies use random abilities too? Sometimes. In the way you create the game, you can give them an actual moveset, or you can just let the moveset be designed by their level. Obviously, all the hard, like, enemies, the battles or whatever you would say, I have, like, designated movesets for. But the regular battles that you just fight, like a regular trainer or whatever, those are just going to have random movesets. So, yeah, those are actually probably a lot harder than normal, too. Oh, you can't search? What the fuck? Well, I guess I won't be restoring these things then. Medios is a Chad Farrell. He does theory crafting. Oh yeah. 3,200. Okay. Hell yeah, I bet it can get insane. Yeah, it absolutely is insane. They had a search feature at one point, but for some reason they removed it. Oh, okay, well that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna go back like 30 pages just to look for a joke. They don't actually want people restoring things. Oh, really?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thoughts on Windwalker? No. Oh, I missed the Hellstone. So I'm not sure I get anything good in the vault. No, I actually got, like, I did something really stupid in the vault and fucked myself. Item restoration is such a hidden thing that unless you know it exists, you'll never look for it. Oh, really? I guess you're right, yeah.
May only speed themselves to an agonizing death. So says the shadow of Xavius. Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Yeah, it's so hard to target the right mob there. Too many of these small enemies. Not going well so far. Still only the first time we cheat death. Destra on a Sanguine week is troll. Oh, why?
3, 2, 1.
Do the nameplates indicate threat? Yes. Their AoE is a rain of fire and you constantly have to move the mobs. Alright, nice quick one there. Speaking of vault, did I see you had speed gloves you could have catalyzed? Oh, I didn't even look at that, maybe.
The very roots of the world tree are corrupted by the nightmare.
I was obviously going to take the socket, if anything. I find Frostmage more annoying in Sanguine. Oh, yeah. You have been removed from the group. Yeah, I mean, it was over at that point anyway, but... Sanguine really does suck a lot of the life out of some of the keys. Oh, that was the guy, too. Can we get a quick scroll on the spreadsheet? Yes, you can go and look at it whenever you like. It's in the description. A real banger. Afflicted bolstering right into fortified Sanguine. What killed the feral in the beginning? Probably I got feared or whatever, right? Incapacitated. The DPS didn't interrupt. I don't know with Lust how any of those mobs were still alive. Yeah, unfortunately sometimes one death is spiraling into a huge issue. Okay, our keyboard sensor is too far away, so it's not working. Fortified Sanguine, aka fortified. I wish it was that straightforward. I think I would take the harder dungeon than the having to constantly move thing. Enhanced died right away. He had 50k DPS. Oh yeah. Let's take a look. Item restoration is such a hidden thing that unless you know it exists, you'll never look for it. Oh really? Yeah, we just talked about that. Do you get recognized Latin keys? Kind of. I'm surprised, to be honest. I do get recognized a good amount. But it's only become a thing recently. Like, I've been streaming for fucking since Legion, and obviously I'm happy that views are up now, but it's not like they're up like 1,000 or something like that. I never got recognized ever, and all of a sudden it happens a lot. I think it's really the videos, to be honest. The stream is whatever, but rough start to the week. I mean, that's pretty normal at this point. Always about the same right now, sadly. What do you think about boosting? You mean like carrying people? I'm a very big... I hate it, let's put it that way. Nothing nice to say about it. It's all bad, start to finish. If you were in queue for a key, I was in a group. Tried to get you in, but leader won a vengeance. So, to be honest, I don't blame him. Mike, thanks for the sub.
The Nightmare's assault on the Temple of Elune is ceaseless. We must lend our aid to defend this most sacred place.
It's hard to play around the zone. I feel like it's hard to navigate. The amount of people that run into that pack without a defensive up is wild. What, that previous pull? A lot of damage from the cats jumping, yeah. Guess that's what killed those guys. Every time I decide to boost up my own key, I get a catastrophic failure and lose all steam. You mean like just like running your own key? Yeah. What the hell? Oh, it's a bodyguard. I was like, why is there a level 45 here? I always pre-pop something going into that pull-on fort. Oh yeah. Even though it may be more efficient to just be playing instead of queuing. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. No, it's just a terrible feeling, man. The whole way people treat each other, it's so unfortunate. Alright, so we're gonna try right now. Last time we talked about this and everybody said we should be going right, so we'll try it. I feel like DHT on fort is just hell as DPS. Oh yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. There's so many things that target you, right? Oh my god, I'm in a queue with you. Oh yeah? Who are you? Are you the blood DK or? I trust you to get every incorp. I do not have control undead. Give it a try. Do you always pug? Yes. No, I'm actually the blood DK right now. Look at my transmog. It is pretty good, I agree. And if you had to play this week or last week's affixes forever, which would you pick? I don't really worry about hypothetical things like that, to be honest. Last key of the week angle for me. Can't be worried about a deplete if I'm not doing more anyway. My own keys are reserved for friends or guildies, so I know it's gotta at least finish. Yeah, that's the way I am too, if I had friends or guildies, I guess. Back in the day, it was like that. This guy's saying they're same on both sides. Surely the monk's gonna commune and decide which one takes which group buff. What's that mean? Friendless gamers unite. Then we'll have friends. I don't want that. No uniting. Monks with their 3 raid buffs shake my head. What are the 3? I guess you're talking about this shit. Avoidance increased. Oh, okay, yeah. Closer to the heart. Huh. Monks have 3 different buffs. To take them all, you gotta do some stupid talent choices. Oh, really? I just take that. I don't need that. Avoidance would be nice, but that seems like that would be way more beneficial. And then obviously they have the Mystic Touch, right? You're factoring that in as one of the 3, or is there 3 besides that? Left side has slightly more %. Oh, really? Hopefully that... Yo, I'm gonna be really pissed if you guys end up... I think we did it last week, though, right? And there was no actual change in the route. There's definitely, I think, 1 less caster over here, yeah. I still can't tell if right or left is better, so I guess it's fine either way. That's probably a good indication that both are alright, yeah. Grabbing trash from left only really matters if you want to, like, skip mini bosses and then dominators in the same... Oh, yeah. Well, no deaths to that, so that's a good start. Many bosses on the right kill bad melee. Oh, yeah. That guy did lose his cheat death, though. Oh, just kidding. Somebody died at the end of the pack. Strike down nukes melee. That's the dodgeable. It's like the frontal, right? Who cares if left or right is better? The real stat is how many have died to rolling stones. Real stat is how big can the bat ad upstairs get. Oh yeah. I feel like every run I have to tell them it hits to the side and they still eat it. They're hungry. Monk took it there to use karma for damage. Oh yeah. Alright, let's see how bad my DK's vault is. Okay, let's see. We're all waiting. It does seem like that hitbox is not, like, something wrong with that. What is your slash blade? 91 days on this character. This is my second death knight, don't forget, originally. Converted it into our main. Pause the key and wait for his vault. I don't think we can pause it. Never mind, last mythic track tier piece. Nice. I use karma for our damage all the time. Using it to absorb a soak for damage is pretty common, even when it kills you. That monk is far too excited. He can't wait. Dude, you can go? I really can't wait to do this fight. That's what he's saying right now, pretty much. 0 deaths on this boss. Yeah, do you remember last week we had the 2 death red pally? That's funny. I had this boss reset on me last night. Really? How? That's interesting. I didn't never seen that. If you pull it too close to the wall. Oh yeah, okay. I've had this boss reset when I pulled the soul. Oh yeah. I did that too. Moved him to the edge too far and he just despawned. That would be brutal. I always obviously keep him inside the playable area, but I guess you're saying like if you get up the stairs at all, then he resets. I had him reset too because all 5 people died. That was the only one I've seen though recently. Talking about boss resets, does anyone know what causes Razan to reset? Yeah, that's the same thing. There's like areas of the room that are not, like, they shouldn't be out of the room, but they can be. Basically those waterfalls around the sides and the back. Absurd. Blood DKs don't die. I hear meteors reset Razan. Oh, I get it. That's actually fucking... That's pretty highbrow, to be honest. That's well done. Because he's a dinosaur. That's actually clever. Is it true if you like the stream, you're gaining 3% DPS increase for your next Mythic Plus? No, that's definitely not the case. Not in any way related, but I would appreciate it if you did it, I guess. Certainly not going to say no. Also, if you pull those Courids going down and they're on the steps when you pull Razan, it can reset. Oh, really? If you pull the little jumping ads with the boss, sometimes they get stuck. Oh, that's cute. Those little dinos, you can just kind of scratch their neck and pet them like, oh, cute little dino, they're stuck. How'd they get stuck? Marksman sucks? Is that... Oh, is that just... that sucks. Can't tell. Can confirm, ever since coming to the stream, it added 3% to my overall. Oh, cool. Well, thanks for saying that, man.
I understand now. You must find Kotalos. You must put a stop.
Where is your legendary? In the archives of the game. Are you happy about what? I've been here so long, I understand why I pump in keys now.
Invaders have reached the passage to
That
the
why,
rest.
yeah.
Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
Usually we don't have slap hands for this.
I will not fail, Latosius. Men, the invaders come for us.
Same for Faxi, he's got a lot of that percent. Oh yeah.
For Kalimdor!
Liking is 3% DPS, but subbing is 6% DR. Hitting the bell is 1 less flavor of the month reroller. Oh shit. That'd be nice. Yeah, apparently we cheat death there. Not doing the affix. That's bad. Not doing anything right now. How is this guy still alive? Holy fuck, man. Yeah, we finally got the guy that needs to die ASAP dead. Poor mage, I believe in him. He can do it. Fire mages are always a catalyst for conversation. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see the damage. A lot of deaths here, so I don't know. Wouldn't overthink it. D4 Diablo 4 Season 3 just dropped. Oh, yeah? Like randomly dropped, or it's been known and you just talking about it now?
3, 2, 1.
Let's add a new stat to WoW called Charisma. You have an X% chance to ask the mob to nicely leave the dungeon. I didn't know it was coming. I haven't been following. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, seasonal gameplay, not really for me. In a game like that, at least. Obviously in WoW, it's a little different, but having to re-level characters is not interesting to me. Have you been seeing more rep pallies today? Maybe. I guess we've seen one in like every key. I feel like they were relatively common before though, to be honest. D4 should have changed their leveling system to what?
3, 2, 1.
Charisma is like a fun minigame in Baldur's Gate, I see. I was immediately inviting rep pallies even before the buffs, yeah. Very strong spec defensively, which is very valuable this season. I haven't touched Diablo 4 since launch. Is rubber banding still really bad? Oh, I'm sure it's fine now. That was like 6 months ago it came out, didn't it?
3, 2, 1.
Can't go wrong with a pally. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like both. Holy pally and prot. Or well, yeah, probably prot too, honestly, but holy pally and ret. Rets have been very popular, yeah, I feel like that. I think my best runs are with legendary wielding rets this season. Nice. I expect ret with the axe to be pretty monstrous, so yeah. As a prot paladin main, I see paladin every key. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm not really sure. Like, I see people die like that all the fucking time, and I don't really know what to do differently there. The mobs they come from both sides, which I feel like was not the case in Legion. I think people just need to stand against the back pillar there, so there's no chance that they get melee before me. LFR DK time. I'm sure I'll get it. Yeah, we'll probably make time to do it again on stream today. After you battle res your teammates, do they technically become risen pets? No. Mobs are very annoying. Alright, boss with lust.
We will bury you here, fools.
3, 2.
That's not what you want to see. Is that a DPS? Okay.
The hunt is eternal.
Luckily, that gate takes so fucking long to open or close that it didn't matter.
You cannot escape. Gods, hold them off. I will burn you alive.
3, 2, 1.
How do I transform the group frame into raid frames? I don't know. Sorry. It's probably a new feature of the UI, I guess. Blizzard let DK replace bad DPS with Risen Undead.
The hunt. You cannot escape.
3, 2, 1.
You cannot escape.
May have been asked a million times today. Feeling noticeably tankier with the strength to armor change. No, not really.
You cannot escape.
There's been some times I'm like, maybe that was the armor right there, but it doesn't. It's got to be a very small buff one way or the other, so I can't imagine it would be something that you'd feel.
You cannot escape.
3, 2, 1.
You cannot escape.
Should have like logged on and figured out how much I had before and how much after. That would have been a better way to discuss it. But like, even if you look at my actual armor, it's only a 48%. I don't know why there's different things, but either way, a 50-some% reduction. So, like, what did the armor buff do? Like another 2% reduction? It can't be much. Oh, fucking Sanguine in this room again. I forgot about this. What the hell? I'm gonna die early. What's going on? These mobs are just hitting really hard for some reason. Playing the worst Sanguine area in the game right now.
Beware.
Not even really close. Nothing even close.
Beware.
Mobs are fucking full health again.
Beware.
Didn't Bone Shield get buffed a bit too? That's what we're talking. That's the only actual change. I wonder what goes through their head when they do buffs like that. I think they're trying to do what I'd call a visual buff. They're trying to make people think like, oh, this is a good spec, let's check it out, you know? Not actually meant to change the actual... Because like in reality, Bloody Decay is very good right now. Like it's not... They don't really need buffs. Sanguine had a healing tap, it wouldn't be so bad. Oh yeah. That would be very nice. That's like the key right there though, man. We just spent like 10 minutes fighting this fucking hallway so far. Wild, man.
Beware.
How did that guy just die? Oh my god, what is even going on right now?
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Oh, I thought the strength, armor scaling, and bone shield got buffed. It was just the one buff, yeah. Just the one thing. Somehow leaving that one mob behind wiped us? I don't understand. They were rezzing the healer? They were in combat. The guy died to this one mob that was left somehow. Dude, what the fuck is going on? These mobs are awful, man. They really are the worst mobs in the game. There goes my rune weapon. If you run away from the mobs, they lose aggro. Wait, really? I do that all the time. I've never seen that before. Alright, that's it. That's it. This fucking hallway blows, man. Small buffs like that do influence people's perspective on the class. Riot has forgotten to ship buffs that were in the patch notes, and people went crazy talking about the champion is now overpowered. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no doubt. Like I said, it's like a visual buff. Like... It's like a perception buff, you know? Really, it's not going to change anything about where the spec is and how it works, but it's just enough to make people think it's doing something. I'll be honest, my perception was the buff would have made an impact. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like there's no way it would have made a big impact at all. Like, even if it was just a flat 4% armor buff or something like that, that would still be so little of an impact over the course of the key. Because of course there's not just physical damage to consider as well, you know? Okay, that's the wrong direction. Just playing like terrible right now. I'm really tilted by that fucking hallway. Not doing this dungeon again. Remind me. That's the end of the dungeon for the week. I don't give a shit how easy it's supposed to be. That is just so fucking unfun to deal with that hallway on Sanguine. Constantly getting knocked back and the mobs rooting themselves and shit. It's just not. I mean, that's why Sanguine is fucked. Love this sign. For some reason, I don't know why that hallway hits so hard. Yeah, plus it's hard. Like, the hallway is actually already hard no matter what. Sanguine is probably my least favorite to fix as a tank. Yeah, it's right now it's definitely my least favorite. Now that Necrotic's gone, we got our new least favorite, and that is Sanguine. Great D&D there.
2, 1.
It's taking a really long time to die. What level you running? Oh, you can't see it. It's 26. 26 Blackrook. But it's running us at this point. Love that ceiling D&D, yeah. Glad somebody does. Of course, I get Everbloom Key on Sanguine Week. Honestly, that's not the worst dungeon, but this honestly, I feel like it's got to be the worst dungeon for Sanguine. That room just single-handedly ended this key, like it's crazy. 4 trash mobs, 4 pulls in there, maybe. It's really 3 pulls, and it took us like 10 minutes, and that's it. Key's now over. You went into that room being like, yeah, this is easy, and then left the room being like, all right, that's it. .26 is hardcore, is it? I'm glad somebody feels that way. Red puffs seem to be working. A lot of people have been talking about it, but I don't know. Hey, Stromy, what's up, man? How you been? What you up to today? Are you gonna take that or what? Paladin took it. Probably want to use the bloodless spell so we can get out of here a little faster. -2 just for showing up. Damn, Strumy's still losing points all these years later. That's wild.
3,
Pretty good, man. A little tired today. How about you? I'm good. Yeah, I'm great. Really. Negative is good. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. How did this start? I don't even remember. I just know you've been doing it for fucking years now. They nerfed Rise, yep. Maybe we'll get in there for the next key. I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Don't bother running,
2, 1.
Gotcha.
Beware.
I just said terrible things a lot and he started giving me points. Yeah, I remember that part. I wasn't sure what the points were and how that all started.
Gotcha.
Beware. Beware.
Just killed Heroic Fire I did not get the legendary. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Hold them off.
YouTube censors degen. At a certain value, I think I need to buy a person from Ragnaros and use them how I please. Oh god, what would you do with them?
Beware.
They come for you.
They do. Together we shall defeat them, Latosius.
We're so close to a good day for you, Stromey.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware.
They come for you, they do. Yep. You should not have put a space in between the two words. I think that's the right way to put it.
Beware.
Is it even worth buying a Ragnaros player? They're likely to vanish. Yeah, you're right. I told you about that, right? We ordered something from Amazon around the holidays, and it said likely delivered December 14th. That'd be a Ragnaros player. Fuck, even Amazon doesn't know where they're at. I think it's one of the worst voice actings. Legion voice acting was awful, but to be fair, it was the first time they tried to voice act as much as they did. I remember when they announced Legion at BlizzCon, they said there was going to be like enormous amounts of voice. I don't remember the numbers, but anyway, they were giving numbers about how many hours of voice acting there was compared to previous expansions, and it was like 10 to 15 times more than any other expansion ever.
Beware.
I mean, go back to TBC. There's literally like nothing voice acted in that era other than like very, very specific enemies. Even in dungeons and shit. Most of the dungeon doesn't have any voice acting. I always notice it when I do the Blood Elf starter zone. There's a single mob voice acted in the entire experience, and it's that first, like when you end the first part of the zone, you kill some like mana addict dude, and he's got voice acting, and he's the only person in the entire island.
Beware.
So says the Shadow of Xavius. Yep. Legion was where Blizzard took a few pages out of SWTOR's book in terms of voice acting and story. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? With the changes to the currency from US dollars, you're going to see a lot less players from Latin and South America. Don't throw at me with a good time. Why is that? What happened?
2,
Burn away! Burn away!
4, 3,
It was good. I always wanted more voice acting in the game. Oh, cool. Yeah, no doubt. It helps a lot with the story and especially in questing. People will not be able to pay in their local currency. The price has been raised. Is that what you're saying? They won't be able to afford it. Is that what you're saying? Or it's like physically impossible for them to do it. I don't get it. Dude, even with all that fucking nonsense, we're still only gonna miss this by a few minutes. It's crazy. Yeah, Stormy's excited. What? They're changing currency? Oh, I have no idea. First I've heard of it. Have you found a good fire mage yet? Search continues. Size and BFA, that's really the only guy I ever remember playing with that I actually enjoyed playing with. I don't know, Stormy gets me tilted sometimes when I tank. What is it that you don't know? Is that just a macro for Heart Strike? Or am I actually using Blood Strike? Blood Strike's not in the game anymore. I changed the icon from Heart Strike to match Blood Strike's old icon, so it looks better because I hate the Heart Strike icon. I feel the voice acting either has to be really damn good or hilariously bad. Is there any time it's hilariously bad? I've never seen that, other than these small things that we joke about in these dungeons. Back when you could DPS as blood. Have you ever noticed that sometimes the lower IO people put better up, play better than higher IO ones? Yes, absolutely. We talked about this back in Legion, but I haven't really talked about it since. But like a high IO, like a player who is 100 score higher than you, that means absolutely nothing for the key you're about to do. They may not even have, like there may be a guy who's 2400 or whatever, just say 3200 instead of 3300. He may have a higher Blackrook hold than the guy who's 3300. You know what I mean? It has absolutely nothing to do with anything. You should never look at like the granularity, like if this guy's 50 points higher than him and that guy be better. That doesn't, it just has nothing to do with it. The guy just has a few more keys upgraded. They might not have any relevance to what you're about to do. I have a whole video on that from Legion. I remember making that. You can just read chat casually while doing a 26. Thanks, man. It's gotten me killed more than once, but the stream is definitely a very fun part of why I play the game at this point, so I'm happy to do it. No, unfortunately we didn't upgrade that, but man, that hallway really fucking took the life out of us. I got to 1300 with a one-click macro. What does that mean? Didn't realize it until the second boss. I was the rat. Oh yeah, welcome. It's okay. Metro has a lot of downtime waiting on DPS running back. I like playing DK, but DK DPS is dead, and I don't feel motivated to play it. That's why I play Blood, yeah. Well, that's not the only reason. At least we finished it. No upgrades today, but we did finish 3 keys already, so that's a really good thing. Blackrook 25. I know this is 26. Yeah, 26. Completed key. So we actually had 2 viewers in that key, huh? At least we finished it. I get that might be part of why we had the 2 viewers that helped out that, but Mage did about 40k less than the other 2. I mean, to be honest, it's hard to judge on that dungeon because of that last fight, but I really want to do Rise. I tried to play my Frosty K in Season 1, but I could just not break the DPS ceiling, so I gave up. Oh yeah. Every single spec is doing 28 keys, so specs are quite fine, I would say. That's not really, I mean, I wouldn't. That's a bit of a reductionist statement, don't you think? Obviously, there's some specs that are way better than every other spec. That doesn't mean... That really just tells you how easy the timers are more than anything. That doesn't say that much about the specs. Alright, I've been invited to Throne. It's not even completely true. I know survival players aren't doing 28s. I know. I think you might be right, but I'll be right back. All right. 10.2.6 is encrypted on the vendor build. Yeah, no doubt. It's definitely this week, I feel like, right? At your level, what would you say is the most consistent DPS class? Havoc. Although, maybe Ret now. I know Ret's power right now is that they have a lot of access to their offense. But Havoc is always, like, their number one season after season after season. They have the most access to their DPS. They don't even seem to have bursts. Like, they just do good DPS every single pull. What else? I'm just saying there's multiple specs that exist that aren't seeing 28s. Is that actually true, though? I'd rather see a guy with a bunch of keys timed over higher IO. What, you mean for that dungeon? Like, if they did, like, 26 Blackrook 10 times, you'd think that's better than somebody who did it 27 once? Is that what you mean? You can easily verify it on Radar IO. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Not many people are even doing 28s compared to the key running population. If you're trying to get that high end, you might need to look at classes. Otherwise, being a better player is better than class. To some degree. I agree in general. Just because there's some people that just absolutely don't even try. But realistically, unfortunately, there's some specs that are just not very valuable right now. Like, again, I hate to say it, but like Resto Druid and Disc Priest, like, I'd rather take any other healer, no matter what the disparity of their skill is. Because at least you know they're bringing utility that's actually going to be used and is going to be valuable in the key. Whereas those two healers seem to bring nothing but actual HPS. And a very small defensive passive buff. And I said disc, but I should say all priests. What happened? We lost a guy? What happened there? Og, probably not the... What the hell is this? Og, probably not the spec you want for this one, but... We'll trust the process. $23.53 Og. That's how easy the spec is, man. Just fucking side up the keys you're like 10 levels too low for. Typical Og. I assume it's probably something from the stream. Oh, look who it's speaking of. Look who it is. Lil Jimbo back again. Do you think it's true that the devs that play certain classes also prioritize reworks on those classes? No, absolutely not. They would be fired if that was the case. People say that because they have no idea who does what at the company. But if the people who were clearly, like, you know, they're being paid to do a certain job, this would be so obviously demonstrated. The bias would be so obviously demonstrated from within the company, right? Like, you know what I mean? It would be so obvious from within the company. They'd get reprimanded. Like, there's no way the company wants them to do that. I don't think I've ever seen that many people getting flushed down the hole at the same time. You can see it's not true because Ian plays a Resto Shaman and it's never been a star spec. Yeah, that's a decent way to look at it, although Ian is not... That's not the example that was given, but you're right in general. I agree with that. Anybody who says that, like, the people who make the game are the reason that some classes are better than others, like, that they play those classes, that's just like you're just like a noob. Like, straight up, you're just like a noob who says that. You have no idea how the company even works, I guess. You don't even know, like, the basics. Og is pretty good in this comp. You won't lose much damage with the Demon Hunter, Bombkin, and Disc. Oh, yeah. Hunter and Warrior being left out to dry late Shadowlands, early Dragonflight, despite quick playing them, is a good indication that they don't tune based on their employees. I get it. Again, he does not have anything to do with them tuning stuff. But regardless, it's just a silly thing to even say because, like, some specs are just good in some content and not good in others, right? Like it's not like uniformly across the board a spec sucks at every single thing the game offers. It's like doesn't even make any sense. Like I really don't know how anybody says that. Just cause like look at Frosty K or Arms Warrior, absolutely horrible, and they do nothing about it for the longest time for some reason. I mean, that's just not true, right? Like those specs can be very good in certain content. In terms of what specs and classes have gotten reworks, I assume it's based on the ease of their rework. I don't know anything about that topic, but I have to imagine that that's a big part of it. Like, if they have great ideas that are coming to them immediately, then they're going to rework the spec. They're not going to rework a spec. They're like, well, we don't really know what we can do to make it better. You know what I mean? Like, they're not just going to throw random ideas at the board and stuff like, maybe this works. Like, no, they... Like the Paladin ones, like they had key changes they want to make, and they announced what those were before they started. So, I don't know. They play like shit. Well, okay, so that then we're done with the discussion, right? Like, that's totally opinion based. Like, at least before, if we were talking about numbers, like you can say there's some objectivity to it, but Mage is the main character. All of the reworks that have been done have been moving talents around and moving numbers up and down. Some classes require redesigns like Windwalker, and it's not as easy. Well, I mean, Brett and Hole got massive changes to their core kit now, so I'm not sure I agree with the generality of that previous statement, but regardless, you're right about Windwalker. It's a lot of work. There was good evidence at the start of Diablo 4 devs were buffing their own class. Diablo 4 you're talking about? Not even that many classes, I don't know. I mean, there's a big objective component to whether you ask people, and the majority of them agree on a point. That's not what the word objective means now. Some classes and specs going so long with no attention despite needing it does raise some questions, but nothing would imply ill intent. Yeah, I agree. The reason that they go long without help is because there's no easy way to help them, probably. Necro was getting preferential treatment and all the devs were playing it. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know anything about Diablo, but... It's actually a real problem because Blizzard does not tell you how their company works from the ground up. But people basically act like they know how it works from the ground up. And it causes this really strange confusion where people constantly keep saying the same thing. And you can never refute it because Blizzard won't prove that they're wrong. These Necro comments aren't true. Necromancers still have terrible minions. Necro was on the bottom last season too. Mage and Barbarian on top. I think it was just saying like the first few weeks because I remember that being brought up. There has to be a popularity reason to it. Lots of people play Mage and Rogue so they get the Prio reworks. I would not say that Mage got, like, would you say Mage got a big rework this expansion? I wouldn't really say that. If anything, it's likely their team is just so deep into working on the next patch they don't have time to handle live tuning on a weekly basis. Well, that's definitely the case, yeah. Delete affixes altogether. What the fuck? Of course it did. What do you mean? I'm unaware of when they got it. Mage and Rogue got huge reworks. When? I know about Rogue. That was just recently, but when did Mage get them? Mage has been great the whole expansion, so I'm not really sure. Mages got theirs in Season 2. Oh, okay. I might have missed it. It probably came at the bad time of my life. Same patch when Og got introduced? Oh, really? I was there then for that. I don't know. One curiosity I have is where Blizzard gets the data to know whether to buff or nerf a spec. So I can give you insight on that. So when I went there, basically they have like this giant, like probably like 1,000-inch screen, like a monitor, but it's like massive. Like you're basically in like an auditorium-sized room, like just chairs and seats go for dozens of rows, and then there's this fucking giant ass screen. And on that screen is every single metric about the video game. I tried to look, but it was so like absurd how much shit was on the screen. I couldn't really see anything. But one thing did catch my eye, and it was battleground win rate. Horde was 49 and Alliance was 51. That was the only thing I remember from seeing from it. But they got every fucking stat on this giant screen, and there's people there analyzing it in real time. Like they're sitting down in those things I just described to you, and there's people writing and typing on computers. So I assume they're there analyzing that data in real time and then presenting that data to the developers. I assume that's how it works. I don't know that part of it, but I can just tell you I think they call it the war room or something like that. It's this giant fucking room, and the screen has just unbelievable amounts of shit on it. It's insane. I think the issue is Blizzard doesn't balance for the top 5%, but those people speak the loudest. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying before. IMO general classes with heal, tank, or DPS specs are harder to balance. Yeah, you're right, definitely. I've never heard anyone claim that they're favoring specific classes, though. This expansion saw a break from tradition in regarding a new class. Evoker isn't really topping the meters. Yeah, no, you're right about that. Mage rework was pretty minor. Yeah, that's what I thought. It wasn't a huge rework for mages. It was a talent adjustment. The biggest thing was removing Ring of Peace and balancing around it, yeah. All three mage specs play quite differently after the reworks. I don't know. Was that legal to take pictures of? No. I signed an NDA the second I walked in there. I shouldn't even be talking about it, but it's been so long I don't give a fuck at this point. You're all wrong. WoW devs use precognition, I guess precognition is what you're trying to say, to detect who will be OP or weak in the future, and balance only on that. Minority Report actually stole this idea from them. Really? Max von Sydow was in that. I love that film. It was way harder to balance for Bleeding Edge compared to the average player. Yep. Don't say that to the 5%. They're adamant that their voices hold no weight. I don't know. I'm a mage main and nothing feels too different. Same shit, different day. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's not like Ret or something like that where they went from like awful, like super bad to like top spec, right? One thing I do not like is why Fury Warriors get one-handed weapons to drop. I need two-handers. No, you can use both, right?
5, 4,
I quite like that about Fury.
2, 1.
The 5% voice holds a little weight to Blizzard, but the community thinks it does and listens to them to make their opinions. I'm tempted to give Red a go now for the first time. It's very fun. It's like one of the most... Like, I think their rework was like unbelievably fun. They really set the blueprint right there. Okay, well, we didn't parry it. I keep thinking we parry it because we don't take any damage because Umbilicus is up at that point. We drop bleed stacks though, so that's big. We don't parry that, but now we have rune weapons, so we'll parry a lot of the other hits. We just don't want to lose it late. We've had that happen a few times now. Casters are all over the place, but we've lost 0 cheat deaths, so that's really good. Very good. Parried that too. You have to play an arm specialization for loot, not play the spec, but change your loot spec. Oh yeah? What is like single-minded fury just completely unviable or something? In last Throne, the Shadow Priest also got double fixated, so they probably panicked. Oh yeah? What, you mean the one where the guy died like so quick? No, you just can't get two-handers to drop unless you're arms. Whoa, oh wait, what? I'm confused. They won't drop at all? When I think OG Fury Warrior, I think of dual-wielding two-handers. That's not till Wrath. OG Fury Warrior was all about using fast weapons, fast one-handed weapons. Had a Fury with one-hander and one two-hander. I asked him about it, but he didn't reply. Oh god, that's cool. I wish you recorded that one. I'd love to see that. They do, but if you want just two-handers, you best play an arm spec. I see. Classic Fury Warrior has 2.8 main hand, 1.4 offhand. Yep. Good old days. Playing a warrior right now. It's been fun, but I'm actually playing it as leveling it as prot with sword and board. It's been very unique. Shield Slam is a very powerful spell while leveling. I had no idea.
Beware.
We will get Glad Stance back someday. I don't think so. That didn't really work out, I feel like, that experiment. Yeah, I'll try to refresh right at the last second here, so
Beware.
we don't have a big gap there in the beginning. Are there any specs you can think of where you think the vanilla incarnations are more fun? Yeah, Rep Pally. Well, I love Rep Pally in live too, to be honest, but yeah, Rep Pally is super unique in classic. The fact that it literally only auto attacks is like one of the most unique things ever. I'm in a normal fire art group with 24 people who can use the weapon. Wow. That's pretty intense. Rogue also. Outlaw Rogue. Like, I don't like that. I like Combat Rogue better. I like how they're just basically like a melee, whereas now Outlaw, they're like a fucking pirate. I don't really like all the pirate shit. I enjoyed the TBC Rep Pally a fuck ton. I like the yeah, it's cheat death, but that's fine. That's what it's there for. I like the buffs. Obviously, that's a huge part of it. Steel Twisting was fun, just to do damage. Yeah, obviously it wasn't very powerful, but I really like leveling Rep Pallies in Classic. And like I said, same thing with Rogue. Priest is unique too in Classic because the wand and all that, how much wanding you do. TBC Prop Pally was far too BIS for me to play Rat. Oh yeah. I know you loved it. I've never really leveled as a tank before though. I did play Rep Pally in TBC Classic. I enjoyed the challenge of timing my strikes. Nice. Oh, what the hell? I have that mechanic? Oh, that's gonna go away quick. So we pretty much had a full wipe there. That's really bad. I didn't die though, so could be worse, I guess. If I die, they're resetting. Everybody else did though. It was really fun to go full spell power. Yeah, no doubt. I did like the idea that you can do that spell power as a tank. You can do it in Classic too. It's just not like there's just not enough spell power plate gear. They leaned into it for TBC pretty hard, obviously. Quensley BM has gotten much more complex since TBC. Yeah, it's probably a lost complexity. You don't have enough mana in Classic. Oh yeah, that's a big part of it too. I forgot about that. But still, I was just saying like spell power is still a thing. Wrath Rat Exorcism did crit on undead mobs as well. Yeah, a lot of undead. It was pretty powerful. I'm not Jack Sparrow. Why not? That being said, I still played Prot and Classic. Sweet. Wham bam bam bam. Do wham bam bam bam. This is the tale of Captain Jack Sparrow. Such a funny idea. fucking love Lonely Island. Yeah, me too. Never thought I'd be on a boat. It's a big blue watery roll. Poseidon, look at me. Oh, 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 oh. Never thought I'd see the day that a big boat's coming my way. Believe me when I say I fucked a mermaid. This sucks. I hate this fucking room. Just rocked out to Mother Lover the other day. Oh yeah. Some good stuff there, man. I don't know what's going on. I guess that's long over by now, huh? I see Andy Samberg doing like fucking commercials with Snoop Dogg and shit, but you gotta be rich to afford all those mana drinks. I just need a mage, high level mage, make an alt even. Like, do you remember how you were doing it on your alt mage? You're just giving tables out. A lot of people do that. You can give the food to somebody and then they can trade it to you even if it's on one account.
Beware.
Oh, 2 minutes on less. That's
Beware.
very bad. We'll have to pull. We'll just have to go middle first, I think. But that usually indicates... Although, I don't know, man. We have so many problems downstairs. If we just don't have the problems downstairs, we might still have a shot. Note to Blizzard, when I type 2 in Dungeon Premades, I do not want every number with a 2 in it. Yeah, their system's a little bit rudimentary. Who's not? Oh my god, man. You can type 2 to 2? Oh, really? Evening, Thorleaf. What's a long time no see? How you been? I'm good, and yourself? I'm also good. Ow, just interrupted nothing. Only somebody else could help. I'm dead. Yep. Sweet. Too busy worrying about interrupts. It's insane how many people forget health pots, which are on an entirely OP button you can press to instantly top yourself. Are they that powerful? For me, it's not very powerful, but I didn't know the 2 and 2 part, but it really shouldn't be that way. Yeah, they definitely could use some more menus on that front. I getcha. Oh well. Flasks are worth IMO, but not pots. He's talking about health pots. They're like 3 gold each. Definitely want to have health pots. Actually, I kind of like 17 to 19 section where I can put an 18. Oh yeah. That sounds fun. For DPS though, it's a huge chunk of their health. Yeah, no doubt. But it's still only like 300k it says total. Can't be that much. Depends, like paper priest pots are really good since we only have desperate prayer and fade. I was just saying like the actual numbers of it is pretty low, it seems. What's that guy's point? I have no idea. Hey, Hashton, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Hey, yo, Size, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Not allowed to whisper them. People like that really piss me off. Because they say some fucking nonsense, amorphous bullshit, and then they don't explain themselves. So let me guess, you have no actual point. I died because your fucking dumbass can't interrupt the caster that's on the side there that's just chaining into us the whole way. I'm sitting there fumbling with the spells trying to get the mob in instead of range actually interrupting something. God forbid. Alright, we got time for one more today. Doesn't look like it's just all score has stopped, but I'm still having fun with it at least. Unlike most times when score stops. But DK is just really fun right now. And honestly, this season is fun. The dungeons are solid. Would Sleet have even reached back there? I have no idea what the guy's talking about. I got a video of everything wrong with pugs. I hope I could send it to you. Absolutely, yeah, send it. Nah, I'm not gonna do LFR. I got time for one more full key, so I'm gonna do that. Bless my vault. How's the armor bonus feel? Inconsequential. Reminds me of the guy on one of your streams from a while ago who realized you didn't have AMZ at the very last boss and suddenly blamed every death in the entire dungeon to that. When do you play alts? I probably won't be, honestly, this season. We'll see. Unless the season ends up getting longer than we expect it to, I can't see myself playing alts. I'm not really an alt guy anyway. Why does he target you? Demon Hunter could have Chaos Nova, range kick, imprisoned. Well, that's why I was asking for clarification. It's like, what are you even talking about? What does that have to do with what just happened? AoE kicks? We're fighting 3 targets. What are you talking about? People like that just say shit and then they have no, like, I don't know why they even say the things they say. They just say whatever comes to their mind, and then when you ask for clarification, you realize the mind was empty. I'd really like to do Rise. Let's see if we can get a Rise. Bombkin probably died, then rage scan details or Omni CD to find anything to blame besides himself. Yeah, I just have no idea what he's even talking about. Like, I fucking died. Like, I died to melees. Nothing to do with like, nobody died to interrupting AoEs there. Like, I have no idea what that guy's talking about. The druid just learned it was a spell and ability that could do that, so he hammers down on it when people don't use it. Well, I used it a lot in that dungeon. It's actually a really good dungeon for it. I think people often blame whoever died first to everything going wrong. Well, I'm fine with him doing that because he'd be right to do that, but what he said was incorrect. Like, that had nothing to do with it. I really don't know what he's even talking about. Stuff like that is what makes tanking so hard, because, like, I try to be malleable and learn from mistakes, but, like, when somebody like that, like, I don't know what you're saying. It doesn't make any sense. And then they get mad when you don't, like, do what they want. Like, the guy leaves over that. It's like, well, what's your complaint? I don't even understand what you're saying, dude. You're playing a fucking druid. Who's mad about AoE stops? I don't understand. I appreciate you still having scale on your bar. Oh yeah, that's not going anywhere. Blood spattered scale will be on the bars for the end of time. I don't even think I had it on this character. I didn't start playing this character until... Was it season 4 that I started playing this character? Or was it season 3? Because I have a blue one, a 158 item level one on my bars for some reason. I don't know why I even have that on there. But that's not going anywhere. I know I said no black recall, but I'm not very intelligent, so I'm going to sign up to it again. And after we rage quit to the middle room again, that will definitely be the last time. He wants a lever. He just wanted to strike up an argument. He was a lever. He just wanted to strike up an argument as a way to justify leaving a key. Yeah, you might be right. Like, psychologically, you're probably right about that. Somebody said this the other day, and I hadn't fully thought about it, but, you know, we were talking about that idea that people are leaving keys because they think they need to. And somebody brought up a great point. They said, like, psychologically, that person associates not finishing a key as if there was no failure. Like, they don't understand the difference. They don't realize that anybody out there considers that a failure. And it's like, fuck, I didn't even think about that, man. And it's pretty obvious because, like, me, I'm keeping the spreadsheet. So obviously every run entered counts in some way. But because of the way the game incentivizes leaving, it's like it literally doesn't exist. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, they're not even wrong to think that. Like, they've gotten in this trap where it doesn't exist in the game, so it obviously must not exist at all. And it's like, god damn, man, this game, it's so great, but man, they did so many stupid things with Radar Arrow and the scoring system. They have so many holes to fill. It's kind of cool watching you heal 3 times more than healers. Oh yeah, that's blood DK. Anybody would do that. A key has to be a literal nightmare for me to leave. If people are still trying to finish it and we are making progress, it's whatever. Yeah, it's respectable. The way I always say it is, if the key holder wants to stop, then yeah, that's a good time to stop. But if not, you should continue. Be respectful. That guy had a lot of choices. He could have invited anybody, and he chose you. So give him a little bit of that respect back. What the fuck even is that other trinket, though? Oh, this stupid fucking ruby whelp shell that people were going on and on about me using. I should be using in season 1. I don't know if you, maybe, yeah, I mean, regardless, but yeah, people were constantly telling me I needed to be using it in season 1. Oh, it's that guy again. Guess he's blocked me, but he's still gonna type about me. That's how fucking stupid these people are. There should be a lever punishment system for Mythic Plus specifically. I would say, yeah. Little Jimbo doesn't remember me either. Oftentimes we just ask each other in chat for a vote. Do we want to continue? Yeah, I mean, well, sure. However you guys want to handle it. I just, like, the way I look at it is, like, the key holder is the only person who's gonna lose anything. So if he wants to stop, then yeah, that's fine. Time to stop. If he wants to continue, well, he's the only person losing anything, so sally forth. I bet people would change if the IO track leaves. Oh, they would have to change, because if they continued their behavior, nobody would invite them. That's why I'd like to see it change in the first place, because there's no way to figure out who's who. You know what I mean? You don't know who the levers are. I'm surprised if he blocked you. You can see his messages and keys he's in. Well, I didn't block him. He blocked me. Cool idea for a trinket, but very poorly executed. Oh, yeah. I don't think he blocked you. I think he's just opposite faction, and you can't message opposite outside of groups. Oh, really? Is that what it is? Yeah, you might be right. If you lost IO for leaving, you'd see some negative IO people. Yeah, I don't think that's ever... people say that all the time, but, like, this is not anything you should ever lose. Hey, it's Lil Jimbo. Yeah. That's what you're just saying. This is not a system where you should lose score. Like, I don't look at it as that kind of system. Dude, you know what I need to do, man? I need to go get fucking... I'm going back right now before I forget. I need to go get more runes. Anyway, it's not a system that you should ever lose score for. Basically, what Raider IO is, for better or for worse, is a measure of how successful you are in your progression of Mythic Plus. So it's just like if you were 8 of 9 Mythic, right? You would say I'm 8 of 9 Mythic. But in Raider IO's like situation, in Mythic Plus's situation, you're not gonna say like, oh, I'm a 7 of 8 25 fortified, 6 of 8 25 tyrannical. You know, it's like you're not gonna list all that shit. So that's what the score is. So just like once you kill a boss in a raid, you never unkill that boss just because you wipe to it again or something like that. That's why you should never lose score, because it's just not that kind of system. But I like where you guys are coming from, because it means you're thinking about ways to fix levers at least. Metro DK is cracked in arena right now. If you ever wanted 1800 Mog, it took me 3 hours. Oh no, I don't even know what it is. The one I really wanted was the one in Shadowlands, and I just missed the boat. I didn't realize it was going to go away. I didn't think it would go away. A strong debuff for levers would work. I think there's better ways to solve it, but regardless, like any help at all from Blizzard would be very nice. My ideal situation is creating a system, a currency system, to encourage people to stay even when keys are out of time in order to help their own progression. So basically, a currency that you get from completing a key, and when you get that currency, you can use it to augment your key in some way. The ways I've devised have been, 1, to re-roll your key, which I know is already a feature, but I do think they should remove that and put that on this system instead. I think it'd be healthier. 2, a medium amount of currency to protect your key, so you could run it without it downgrading. And then 3, a high amount of currency spent to upgrade your key. So you could theoretically go do somebody else's key over and over again, farming a 25, get enough currency to upgrade your key from 25 to 26, and then you could go run that and get score that way. And I think what that does is it creates a situation where people are now more interested in finishing keys than they are just getting score. And that's the goal, is to flip the whole concept on its head. Make it so people are more interested in finishing keys than they are just upgrading keys. That's the way you fix this. Change the like mental processes that are going on in people's heads when they enter keys. Because imposing some kind of penalty and trying to enforce that, it's doable. Obviously, like plenty of systems and plenty of games have punishments, but you see it all the time where people just don't give a shit about the punishment. You know what I mean? Like they're that big of ragers that no punishment is ever going to stop them from doing what they want. You have to convince them to do something else. That's the system you need to create. And like I said, I'm happy to just consult with Blizzard on this and give them exactly what I've learned over these years to help fix this problem. But I am very confident that this would be the truest way to solve this problem. Because instead of people only playing for score, you'd have people playing for a lot more. Should get a title that they can't remove big dumb idiot lever. Stromy. I actually like your idea better. Perfect. Alright, anyway, one last try in here. This is gonna be the last one for the day. It's a balance act though of not forcing people into 1 hour slogs and rage arguments. that's just not like in play here. Like we're not talking about that. We're just talking about keys in general, and most players aren't going to be involved in some kind of 1 hour slog or whatever that is. Yours was a little long-winded. Mine's good and it hurts people's feelings. Yeah, I actually totally agree with yours. Even in League, people will get others to Q dodge so they don't have to take the penalty. Yeah, exactly. Penalties are great in many ways because they add negative reinforcement to people's behaviors, which I think is very important to helping solve a problem like this. But unfortunately, we've already demonstrated that there's just too many people out there, whether they're, you know, not very intelligent or just too ignorant to care. It's just not going to matter to them. So instead, we got to change what matters to them, you know? That's the way I would look at it. Didn't parry it, so I'm pretty much dead already. Cheat death gone. Trying desperately not to lose. Purgatory as well, but it's unlikely to happen given somebody's DPS died already. And there's Purgatory gone, but yeah, pretty much everybody's dead, so it's probably just gonna be a full wipe. Still no legendary, nope. Any of the keys I've been in that were 20 minutes over time was not toxic at all. Yeah, exactly. It's usually the opposite, yeah. Would you still complete a key if it was, for example, with a priest healer who was accidentally in Shadow Spec? No, I would just have them switch out. These guys are mad about the pull again, that's wild. You can just walk out of the dungeon and swap, yeah. I was sweating when you pulled the Sentinel. You can see it's just like, don't watch the stream or something. Tell that to the disc healer in Metro's recent keys. That guy blocked me too. Man, I don't know. This game's got some big issues. It's so silly how it's so difficult to actually communicate with people. It means that someone didn't think putting the effort was important. What are we talking about? Would you think there is a debuff similar to when... You would think there is a debuff similar to when leaving an LFG group? No, that's not possible because of the way the groups are formed. There's no rules about forming a group. Alright, we'll try to do one more here, since that was such a waste of time. It's also very peculiar that people hate that pull because that pull is still done in 29s. I have no idea. I think it's just people who are like new to the dungeon or something like that. They haven't done a lot. I've done that dungeon like... I've done that pull like probably like 30 times now, and only this week are people complaining about it. Didn't even have any issues with Sanguine, like it didn't even, nothing even died yet. If they think that pull was bad, why not explain why? Just saying it's for it when you didn't do it doesn't help at all. Well, that's what we were just talking about with the previous guy, yeah. These guys don't actually have reasons. They just say whatever comes to their head and think they're right about it. They haven't actually thought this out. But yeah, we could try without it. It's whatever, man. It's easier for me. Fuck it. But all I know is we've missed this key by like 30 seconds, like 5 times now, and that's with that pull, so don't see it going well. Say the pull was too large, might call the kettle black itself. Why? 3 casters can be tough to coordinate in a pug. Nah, there's 3 casters constantly in this dungeon. just did a follower dungeon and they thought it was easy. Let's do a 25. I don't think it's that bad, but I'll rise. Still wouldn't mind seeing that. To be fair, like sometimes that pull goes excellent, and sometimes it's like it looks impossible. The wipes, they look like it's like we had no shot at killing that. That's a normal pull on all weeks. Those people are stupid. Yeah, I mean I know that, but still in pugging, sometimes you have to appease people who are not able to think like that. That pull can only go bad if there isn't proper kicks for it. It's not impossible, but can be considerably easier with a vengeance or a prop pally. I mean, I've been doing it since we got the cheat death trinket. I've been doing that, so that's probably 3 fortified weeks now. What's your current disband percentage? It's on the sheet if you want to see it. Not good is the answer. Sure, it's a harder pull, but it's a pull most people are doing, especially at very, very high keys, and you need it for the time and taught. Yeah, it's just like I don't really get how to explain that to these people. Like, I don't know what... They're probably just not very experienced with the dungeon, right? Like, that's the only way you could think, like... I don't know. They're just not very experienced. They don't realize how tight the timer is, even when you have minimal mistakes. The difference in good pulls and bad are people using AoE stops, interrupts, etc. I don't think it's just that, though, to be honest, dude. I think it's a lot more than that. I think there's people out there that are just not doing good DPS on the pull, and things don't get... Like, they're just not dying quick enough. Because there's some pulls where I don't even have a second rune weapon used, and then there's some where I almost get a third. You know what I mean? And I get it, that's from people dying a lot, but it's also just a DPS thing. Like, if that pack gets obliterated, then it doesn't even matter what we fight, you know? You have bloodlust with that pull. If you don't pull them all, it's wasting it. I don't know about that. I'm not sure I'd say that. Okay, so there. I'm not sure I would say that much, but it's definitely not I really don't look at that. It's a very hard pull. It's just a lot of moving parts because of all the casters and the dogs. That dungeon is harder with less mobs pulled later on. I really want to do a rise, but there's just no rise keys. You go into the next pack with 0 bloodlust and no CDs. Yeah, I mean, you're right, obviously. Like, pulling the 3 after that would be awful. How come you only pug? Do you never play with friends and viewers? I play with friends and viewers all the time, yeah. We should have joined forces with Heaven Nessingword and then make the Pandaren go extinct. What's that mean? Well, at this point, maybe I should just do LFR. Alright, yeah, we're running out of time. It's after 4:30 anyway, so... If we're not getting invited to these keys, let's just do LFR quick, and then that'll be it for today. MTK, welcome. How's it going? Or, I guess, first of all, let's look for a normal. We'll sign up to that, but I do not have AOTC. I really don't want to do heroic even at this point. Yeah, so that's the only group that has a spot for a healer or a spot for a tank. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do LFR quick. What's for dinner tonight? I don't know. Cop is a small casualty in a large cause. Cop would be sad. Yeah, no, I agree with size actually, Pandaren. Need to go. Can you make a video giving tips on things not to say before a key? So many times I've seen people say, I just disbanded this key and then get instantly booted. We used to make videos like that in BFA, but yeah, maybe. I mean, I could do it again, I guess. These are my big red flags in pugging, something like that. That could be the title. I don't know why people keep kicking me. The worst one I've ever seen is just people arguing before the key. Like, that's the one that's the most likely to be something to be worried about. Oh, you can't actually open that, yeah. If I see people arguing before the key, I know it's pretty much fucked. Like, any talk before the key is something I don't like to see, because it usually means that if they're talking now, they're certainly going to be talking when things go wrong. But obviously being upset before the key started is like a terrible predictor for being calm during the key. Like, pretty much like a 0% chance that person's going to be calm during the key. I don't often see people upset before a key starts, but when you see it, you know you're fucked. I often get booted from joining. After joining, the leader sees a high IO duo, so they'll kick me for them. Oh yeah. Well, that's a joke on them. The duos are often not a productive pick. I think Dratno said it. If they see someone with 3 times enchanted neck socket, then they're not serious. Oh, see someone without a 3 times enchanted neck socket, then they're not serious. I understand it's not fair, but a good filter. I've never even looked at that once. That's not. I was just talking about like pug specific stuff. This is a fun topic. Neurotic WoW players in Mythic Plus. What would the video be? Bonus rep week. Maybe I should do some rep stuff, huh? I guess it wouldn't be a great video if you didn't get the voice clips. Yeah, no, I don't really have voice clips for videos. Not something I do, but I found it really funny. People have their own filters. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's factors and stuff to consider, but Metro, how do you publish videos? I made like 50 takes of that video and I hated every cut. Yeah, I was like that in the beginning as well. I mean, I kind of still am. I have like dozens of videos that are on this channel that are never published because I just don't end up liking them enough to publish them. But when you do it as your job, like when you start making steady income from it, you realize like, all right, well, this is the topic. I'm making a video on it. I'm going to do my best and it's going live. You know what I mean? Like you kind of set deadlines for yourself. Oh yeah, SkyTide, what's up, man? Yeah, what do you think of that? I didn't see it, unfortunately. I was not able to stay up. After Duke lost, I was really not in the mood to stay up. But, yeah. I heard a lot of people say... I said it should have been a draw. After seeing and hearing what I saw, it's like, that should have been a draw. If you're going to make that stupid Johnny Walker and Ankalaev fight a draw, like, how is Sean Strickland and how is that fight not a draw? Like, come on, man. UFC reffing or whatever you call it, the judges, like, they should just not have jobs. Like, they should be removed from their positions. It doesn't even work. Like, I feel like the whole concept of it is flawed. If you don't finish the guy, it should be a draw. That's the end of it. Nobody should get to decide the fight because of their opinions on the way that it went down. Reffing is embarrassing in that sport. Well, I was gonna say reffing at first, but I don't mean to say the actual, like, it's just the judges. Like, it's just a joke. It doesn't work. It's a stupid way to decide the victor of a fight. I don't know whoever came up with that in the first place, but it's probably boxing where there's like so few finishes. There's enough finishes in the UFC for there to just be, that's it. If you do not finish, it's a draw. I had someone leave because they said hey and no one replied back. Either they said that they feel like it's a sign of a toxic group or not. It was a healer. I've heard people suggest that. In fact, one guy seriously defended it while on a previous video. He's like, if people aren't courteous enough to reply, then they're probably like, you know, rude enough to get into a fight. And I get why you would say that, but it's just like, I mean, you don't know that they're not replying because of that. Like, the amount of people who say shit to me and I probably don't even see it because I'm looking at chat constantly, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a really dumb, that's just not, I don't look at that as any kind of metric at all. 9 out of 10 times they let the guy get beaten into the ground until their life flashes. That hasn't been a problem recently, but that, yeah, Mario Yamazaki, and then before him, Steve Mazzagatti. These guys were literally like, they would just go AFK. It's really weird, dude. Like, there's a really famous one from Steve Mazzagatti who, he's just like staring at nothing. He's just like, as the guy's like, it's really bad. It's really one of the worst things you'll see. Did you upgrade the key with Lil Jimbo? No, that was one pull. There are times people who say hi end up being the toxic idiots. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, hi does not mean anything. Like, it's such a pointless thing to even say. Like, I don't want to see people saying it. There's no point to it, dude. Why are you saying hi to me? Like, it's just silly. You can learn nothing from that. It doesn't mean anything. Some guy's gonna murder you. He's gonna walk up and say hi to you before he does it. It doesn't mean anything, dude. Hi friend is even worse. Well, when they say like catty, stupid, memey things, then yeah, I totally agree. That's way worse. I say yo sometimes. Saying hi is for the vanilla WoW days. Right, like if I say hi to somebody, it's because I want to have a conversation with them. You know what I mean? Like, hey, what's up, man? That's what I'm really saying when I say hi. I'm not just saying hi, and then that's the end of our conversation. But in Mythic Plus Pugging, they say hi, and then that's it. Nobody says anything after that. Hi, Smetchy Wetro. If somebody said that to me, I would instantly do the key, yeah. Or when doo-doo say meowdy. That's just creepy. Like, I don't know what that even is. Arya nailed it. I'm leaving that key. Yeah, if that happens, that's it, right? Alright, let's take a trip around the zone while we wait for this L4 queue. I always say hi. I mean, you could say it. I'm not saying you shouldn't say it. It's just like, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't establish anything. It doesn't, like, it's just no value to saying it. So, to leave because somebody didn't say it back to you, it's like, you're thinking about this all wrong. I just answer yo-yo when someone says hi first. Every single time you say yo-yo. That's probably going to get confusing if they're like yo-yo users. Did yo-yos still exist? Let's look it up. Please don't scroll away. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to. The Yo-Yo Factory. These are the best yo-yos in the world, these ones. Let's take a look. Oh, I fucking hate these types of yo-yos. Those are garbage. I'm not buying those. There used to be, when I was young, there was some... I can't remember the brand, though, man, but it was so fucking big back then. Does anybody remember? I'm also used to playing on Japanese servers for games where if you don't say hi and goodbye after the group ends, it's seen as bad manners and you can get blacklisted. Oh, okay. Duncan Yo-Yos, is that the name? Maybe. Ah, that may be it. No, that's not it. Those are the super chintzy ones. They had like a very specific look to them. I think it might be these. I don't know. I think I still have one. In my circus days, I did something called the Chinese yo-yo. Okay, that's probably a comment I never thought I'd hear on a YouTube live stream in my circus days. Yeah, I don't know. I did learn some tricks with those. Oh yeah. I used to like to throw them and then they would like come back up. That was cool. There was a time when I was in middle school when I was really into yo-yos. Yeah, same. I was in the pretty much the exact same boat. We're probably the same age. Try starting vintage Duncan yo-yos. Okay. What the hell? I didn't type yo-yos and then this creepy ass Thomas the Tank thing came up. No, they were like flat, like they were not rounded on the outside, and that was like a thing. Well, I get why, because like they look flat too, but I mean like they were the same. They looked similar to these, but they were not rounded, and it was like they would spin for fucking like you'd throw it and it would just spin like just like crazy. I remember there was like these basic yo-yos that just had like regular string, and then there was ones that were just like, it's the Diabolo, is that right? Nah, that's not it. No, I don't know, but yeah, I still probably have them somewhere. All right, how are we doing here? 12 minutes, there's currently 0 people in the queue. What is up with that? Can't even get into LFR. This is the epitome of the raid tank experience. Yeah, it's pretty sad. I guess we can look again for a normal or something, but at this point I'm kind of out of time here anyway. Unless it's literally like get summoned and go instantly. Every single group in the queue has tanks other than these guys. And that's just 2 people total. I fell asleep during the co-main event, but set a timer for the main event because I knew that fight was going to be awful. Oh, was it awful? I didn't see any of it. I didn't see a second of that card. Duke lost, and honestly, it was a really frustrating game to watch. And as soon as that happened, I was like, all right, I'm going to bed. I could have stayed up, and I really wanted to stay up, but I just couldn't. I was already frustrated, so I didn't want to watch it. Because I figured Sean was going to get destroyed or something like that, and then it'd be... That's how I always... Like, I fucking stayed up to watch that stupid fucking Colby Covington fight. Like, what a waste of time that was. So after that, I'm like, I'm alright. Just see what... I love watching the sport, I really do, but honestly, I just like watching the storylines. Like, I'm more interested in the characters of the UFC than the actual fighting at times. So now I'm interested in seeing what comes next for Dricus. Like, Hamzat's calling him out and like wants to fight at 300. Like, that would be insane, right? Could you imagine that? But Dana said that this week they're gonna announce 300th main event, so stay tuned for that. We'll probably be talking about that maybe tomorrow, because I think Tuesday is usually when they do the matchmaking stuff, right? So yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll be talking about some crazy shit going on. If you're more interested in the stories, you should watch AEW. No, I mean, I like UFC, obviously, but Izzy versus Pierre for 300. I hope not. You're really excited about that? I'm not really excited about that. I mean, especially considering Izzy hasn't fought in how long now. It's like, there's better storylines. There's better fights to make.
You again. A pity I do not have time to eradicate you myself.
You have to fucking make time, bro. We're gonna fight soon.
Feel free to make it excruciating.
Is he still recovering from his injuries? No, he's ready to go, I've heard.
Beware.
Good exercise in WoW rating to move as minimal as possible on each mechanic like that. If you practice moving the least amount as possible, you'll become way better at moving out of those types of mechanics. We used to do that all the time back in the day. Just practice moving. It's the fight to make, though. Izzy is the biggest star in the sport at the moment, and their storyline is the biggest at the moment. You'd think it's still the biggest, though? I mean, like, Pierre moved on. Like, he's the champion of another division. How do they fight? Like, what is the division? I don't even know. 10.2.6 is on the encrypted server. Yeah, it's probably this week, no doubt. It's not the biggest. The beef is settled. Well, oh yeah, what are we waiting for? It's really not settled, to be honest, but I don't really feel like it needs to be. I'm not really a big fan of, like, vengeance fights. Like, I don't know if you guys like that about the sport, but, like, I don't really care. Like, it's mostly manufactured hype like, you know what I mean? Like, those two guys may genuinely not like each other, but I think, like, most, like, if you look at Strickland and Duplessis, right, like, they really had nothing bad to say about each other at the end. So this whole, like, oh, it's on site, bro, like fucking people say all the time, it's like, no, it's not. Shut the fuck up. You're going to jail if you fight this guy in the streets. Just don't act like you actually hate the guy. It's just a waste of my time. I'd rather see good fights that are, like, compelling matchups for the divisions and the possible repercussions of the championship, you know? Brock would get smashed by John Jones. I think Brock Lesnar could still do good in the UFC. Oh, he's way too old now. Don't think he's ever gonna fight again, but yeah. He was supposed to, was it 200? He was supposed to 250 or so? He was supposed to fight, and fucking what dumbass, what's that guy's name? The stupid journalist? He, like, ruined it. He basically spoiled it before they could reveal it, and Brock Lesnar pulled out because of it.
Beware.
Answers to me.
Ariel Hawani, that's the guy's name. That guy basically cost the UFC, like, tons and tons of money. He announced Brock Lesnar was going to fight Daniel Cormier before it happened, before it was officially signed, and then he backed out because of that. Imagine Ronda? Yeah, Ronda. That would actually, honestly, dude, like, I think it sounds stupid, but, like, if you're just leaning into, like, whatever the biggest storylines are, then yeah, bringing back old legends would be way better. George St. Pierre versus Anderson Silva, like, let's make that happen, you know what I mean? Nate Diaz versus Conor McGregor would probably actually be the best one. Any Atal run on the stream? Nah, not today, no. But there's no shortage of them. You can look through the spreadsheet to see. You could sort by Atal. Like, I have the filters if you haven't seen it. You can filter only Atal and look at all the Atal runs. Bring back Ken Shamrock. Yeah, that's what people were saying. Like, just bring back the old fighters, you know? Just see what happens. Connor doing too much coke to still fight in 3 months. Yeah, that poor guy. I don't know what's going on with him, but I feel like Brock would have zero issue with Daniel. Back when he was in his prime, I totally agree. The testament of that guy's skill is so clearly seen in the UFC. Like, he was a champion. I think it was the Olympic champion wrestler. He was like an incredible wrestler. Then he goes on to, like, you know, fake fights, and, you know, that requires a lot of athleticism for what it's worth. Like, I know it's fixed and everything, but it's still a ton of athleticism. He makes that shit look easy, given his height and weight and size. Like, that is a feat for him to do what he did in all of these different sports. And then he comes to the UFC, which is the most challenging fighting, like, potential, whatever you want to say, organization, I guess. And he fucking owns in that, too. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, that's one of the most prolific athletes ever. It'd be like if LeBron James went and you know, won in every level of basketball and then went to the NFL and won there too. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, this is wild. He's an incredible athlete. But unfortunately, he was obviously taking steroids. And he got a couple bad injuries, you know. Connor is just a living legend. Not the best even at his prime, but the attitude is more than everyone else combined. He was the first person to make the UFC about more than just fighting. And that's why it's so compelling. That press conference with him and Nate, I'll never forget it as long as I live. And then the thing with Jeremy Stevens, you know. That is still one of like the best sports-related comeback joke things you'll ever see anywhere. It's amazing. Two-time NCAA heavyweight champion, then tried out for the Vikings. Dude is just a genetic freak. Yeah, totally. Apparently LeBron was a great wide receiver in high school. Yeah, he absolutely. I mean, he's another freak athlete. You know what I mean? But to actually succeed, like, it's one thing to be like, oh, LeBron could easily play in the NFL. Yes, but would he be one of the best ever? We don't know. You know what I mean? We do know about. Okay, I did that last week. We do know about. Wait, why did it say take flight? Oh my god, how did I fuck that up again? Okay, anyway, did I not get on a flying mount? You're not an athlete if you're on steroids? That's obviously false. I mean, what the hell? Couldn't be more false, right? Nadal was said he chose between S-tier mainstream tennis and soccer at 15 years. Yeah, that's another. He's an incredible soccer player as well. You can't be mounted before, he says. Oh, okay, there you go. Who do you got for Ravens and Chiefs? I'm hoping for a forfeit. Both teams lose. I don't like either team. I don't even know who's left. Steelers, they're out. Eagles, they lost. Cowboys, they lost. I was going for Tampa Bay. They lost. I was hoping for the Bills to win then because my aunt is from Buffalo or something. Or I don't know why she likes Buffalo so much. I don't even think she's from there, but... Most athletes are on steroids or some kind of PED. Well, it's just the statement, obviously, which is silly. You aren't an athlete if you're on steroids. That has nothing to do with it. What you should have said is like you can't be competitive if you're on steroids. That would at least been more true. But obviously you can be an athlete and not even participate in an event that has... You know what I mean? Like there are literally athletes out there participating in events that don't check for steroids. Come to Europe and let's get you into soccer, bro. Yeah, 35-year-old this time. I'm ready to make my transition from World of Warcraft to football. Gets better if you time it wrong. It'll respawn you on the first platform and you can't fly at all. Oh, wow. Okay, that guy's just been AFK the whole time. Let's just move on. Professional level stuff is mostly drug used. Obviously, everybody wants to have every possible advantage they can, right? It's not surprising. Metro has duck feet. Oh, do I? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I know a lot of people think ducks are cute, so if you're complimenting me, thanks. If you're insulting me, then I disavow your actions. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know, but like you could legitimately just assume that whatever Seismical says is probably not something that you need to take serious. That's just the way I've looked at it over the years, and it's allowed us to have a good relationship. Web toes and they're orange. Okay, yeah. I definitely don't know about that one. Metro, are you going to go for AOTC? No. Ideally, I wouldn't even be in this raid if I could. I'd like to not do the raid at all and then come back and try to solo it next expansion or something like that. You can still fly into the portal if you respawn on the first platform. It just takes a bit of time. Even chess players use heart medicine that makes them calmer. Oh, wow, really? That's interesting. Do you ever see there's like really funny clips of bad handshakes in chess? I guess this is like a thing that you always do before every chess match. You handshake. there's like just utterly like fucking face palm. Like, what the fuck was that? I think like one of the best ones was like the guy goes to fist bump the other guy, but he was already committing to a handshake. So then he pivots to a fist bump, and then the other guy switches to a handshake. And they do it like 2 times back and forth before they just like shake the fist. It's so fucking weird looking. Is this normal or heroic? It's mythic, yeah. We're just gonna clear this on mythic real quick, and then we're done with the stream. Can't do that yet. Why is that? I'm trying to battle that guy, but it won't let me. This is flex. Oh yeah, you remember flex difficulty? Good old days. You should replace your DBM sounds with quacking. That would probably get very annoying very quickly.
Beware.
Did you see the chess drama that happened a year or so ago where that pro was accused of using a vibrating butt plug to get help on what moves to make? I don't actually follow chess or anything like that, but no, I definitely did not see that. I swear I'm not making this up. I'm gonna believe you. Just because it's so silly, it sounds like it has to be real. Necro is leaving early because he wants to play D4 new season. Who's Necro? What's that? I think I chested. I think I cheated at chess last night. Why would you do? The guy was playing Magnus Carlsen. Oh yeah, that's the really top tier chess guy, right? Like the Tiger Woods guy. Tiger Woods of chess or something. I hear that all the time, and I don't know why, but I constantly think that's somebody that it's not. Like, is there another person with a similar name out there? I feel like it's not a chess guy, but there's somebody else out there with a similar name. This looks more organized than some heroic pugs I've seen. Yeah, it's easy to be organized when nothing does anything. We're literally just like standing here fighting mob. The world's strongest man? I don't know, maybe. I just remember the first time I was like, Magnus Carlsen, I know who that is. And I went to look at him up and I was like, chess? What? No, not him. I don't know.
Run away, little girl.
Oh my god. What's so surprising? I think the guy who plays the mountain has a similar name. No, his name is Halfthorn Bulius. Or Julius Bjornsson, his name is. Not even close. Or Bjornsson, yeah. Hapthor Julius Bjornsson. Yi Zhang, you deleted your comment. See you later. He said, oh my god, now he's no longer surprised, I guess. Rock climber with that name, Magnus? Oh, really? Because that is a unique ass name. Like, you don't hear Magnus as a lot of names. Tank Luke, great call, thank you. I always forget. This is a pug, yep. Just easy mythic. Real quick, get this out of the way, get the trinket. Maybe get the legendary too. And then we'll be back tomorrow. Old strongman from back in the day, Magnus Magnuson. Oh, really? Nothing is surprising in this stream. Wow, it's really organized for Pug. Yep, I agree. Easy mythic, he's just trying to figure out how to take extra players and then disable the blaze spawns. The legendary quest sucked. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, honestly, but if we need it for next season, we'll try to get it this season. I had to spend the entire weekend farming the dream. I had that happen to me last night. Alright. Well, we didn't get the legendary again. Is there any actual
What has happened?
items?
Something
Unexpected.
Alright. Well, anyway, guys, that is it. Thanks for everybody who stuck around after the keys were over, but we'll be back tomorrow with more. Hopefully have a little bit more success than we did. That was not a very good day today, but we got 3 keys finished at least, so thanks for watching. Have a good evening. We'll see you guys tomorrow.